I forgot to turn the bloody light on again. Oh. Hello there, my name is Oshman, and today, if I can actually do something properly for once, today we're going to be streaming. Today we're going to be shiny hunting Arceus in Pokemon Shining Pearl again. And I've also got a lot of Pokemon cards that I bought yesterday while I was at Insomnia. And we're going to be opening them as well. So, first of all, before I get into it, let's talk about what we're going to be opening. We've got 3 packs of Astral Radiance. This is the set I've been collecting the most. Sort of what I've been going for, what I've been trying to get the good cards in. And then I've also got shiny Dragapult VMAX box from Shining Fates, and a shiny Crobat VMAX box as well, also from Shining Fates. Both of those have 7 packs each, so in total that's 14 packs from Shining Fates and 3 from Astral Radiance to give us 17 packs. And then we'll be going for a few hours with Arceus as well. So, let's jump into it. I haven't got my thing up. I need to pull up the thing that I use to keep track of the encounters. Give me 2 seconds. I just need to find it. God, I am so good at getting everything prepared in advance. This is really good, really top tier. Absolutely not brain limitation. This is, oh my god, this is, yeah, here we go, we got it. Yeah, there we go. Right. That's everything ready. Now let's hope. Yeah, okay. Here we go. So, what we'll do is we'll do a few encounters and then we'll start opening up our first pack, okay? I just need to, how I run my encounters got a thing I wrote in Python. And yeah, I forgot to open it. So that's 101 encounters so far. Yeah, so it's gonna be a nice chill stream for the moment. Well, for today, just gonna be chilling, hunting down Arceus. Oh, shiny Arceus, opening a few packs. You know, chill vibes, as they say. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of resetting to try and get our shiny Arceus as ever. So yeah, we'll just keep on going. until we get him. This is an encounter. This encounter tracker down there, down that, you can see. That isn't counting ones I did before I started streaming either. So yeah, that's not entirely accurate to how many encounters I've actually had with this Arceus fight. The problem I might have here is I might be a little bit under-leveled. Because Arceus is at level 80. My Pokemon are like level 70, sort of. That sort of ballpark. So yeah, I'm a little below Arceus' level. I don't think I have anything with False Swipe either. I don't have a great shiny hunting team here. I don't think. I'm gonna double check. Yeah. Okay, 79s and 80s. Okay, yeah. So we're about the right level for Arceus, but we don't have anything that like is guaranteed not to KO. Like in turn. Well, I've got Endeavor, which I can use. I can, like, if I have like shot beat. What I could do is like replace it with like Fairy Slash or something and use Endeavors or what have you. I don't think that would quite be what I want. Fierce Fracts would be fun, but it's not worth it. Anyhow, on to encounter 1 and 3. Yeah. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna keep resetting because I'm not going to be retrying Cynthia. Oh my god, that'll be hell. And you know what? We'll do another couple of encounters and then we'll start opening our first pack. Yeah, I do need to recall the thing correctly, like where the reverses and the rat. I know the rat is directly behind the reverse, and I think it's 4 cards. I think it's 4 cards for modern packs. I want to take out or take. Like for wait, and then you know what? 4 cards and then like from the back and then row. Right. We'll go. Shall we do 1 pack every 10 encounters? I think that'll be a nice round number to keep track of. And we'll probably... I've only got 17 packs, but I might try and go up to like 300. If I do get Arceus, what I'll do is I'll I don't know. I actually didn't. What I'll do is I'll probably start working on Darkrai, because I want to try and get a shiny Darkrai as well. That's my next target after Arceus. Let's see. Nope. No shiny. Yeah. Nice chill stream for today. Bit of a breather after yesterday's Splatfest stream. And before I go back into grinding out ranked mode over the next couple of weeks is the plan. I plan to try and do. I mean, I'm not gonna say, oh, I'm gonna stream every single day over the next 2 weeks. I'm gonna try and stream a fair bit because I really do want to try and get up to X rank in all modes. And yeah, in Splatoon 2 this is. And yeah, ideally, I want to get there before Splash Bridge starts. But yeah, we'll keep going. Keep track of the encounters, you know. Standard stuff, you know. Yeah. We've got quite a few packs to open, so we've got plenty of time to just chill out for a bit. I would put on like some music, but I don't really have I don't really have anything to play. Because yeah, it does get a bit like boring. Yeah, just keep going. Please shine. Like, I do want it to shine like kind of quickly, but also that just means we don't. That just means for a shorter stream though. We won't have like as long with the card opening and all the shiny and all the like resets and what have you. Like with actually getting like if we get just like a shiny Arceus like only like 10 encounters in, we've then just got like 17 packs of cards to open. If that's the case, then we'll start hunting Darkrai. Which is fine. I do want to hunt Darkrai as well. Like I kind of want both because there's only been one distribution for shiny Arceus in the past, and it's it's a very rare shiny. There was only one distribution that had shiny Arceus, and like this is actually the first time you can get a Hall of Origin Arceus legitimately. So this is the first time you can actually shiny hunt it, because the Azure Flute, which is used to reach the Hall of Origin, was never distributed in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. You could get to the Hall of Origin through hacking. I think you might have been able to glitching, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Because yeah, Diamond and Pearl especially weren't the most stable. They were kind of glitchy. Not the most glitchy, like it's not like red and blue levels with stuff like missing now and what have you, but they weren't exactly like they did have a few glitches, and I believe like because they use a lot of the same code for Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, some of the glitches were actually still present at launch, and like I think they somehow managed to introduce more like some new glitches as well. One thing that is like a very well-known glitch is like creeping. Like you can basically end up in the void in Diamond Pilot by using the bike on a certain area of like where certain parts of the map meet, and basically it'll you can travel through the void to reach the event islands or what have you, like New Moon Island, and like you can use it to reach event areas like New Moon Island and Flower Paradise. The problem is it's very, very glitchy, Well, it is literally a glitch, but it's very it can like straight up crash the whole thing, I believe, or something like that. What we're gonna do, gonna swap over to face cam real quick. We're gonna open our first pack. So let's get on with it. This is gonna be maybe a bit torturous for some folks if they watch, who are a bit more involved with their cards, and these like either destroying the packs really awkwardly. This one's got a white outline on the code card, which means it's probably quite mid. I believe. Yeah, 4 from the back. Okay, so what we've got Grass Energy, a Whiscash, Temple of Sinnoh, an Ursaring, an Oshawott, my boy, a Scyther, what is that? That's Stantler, Yanma, Hoot Hoot, a Featherball is our reverse holo, and then rare is a Rapidash. Not a terrible first pack, not the best. We'll take it. We'll take it. Alrighty. Now back to Arceus. Sorry to keep you waiting. God. Because Arceus is literally in the Pokemon world, Arceus is like, according to me, created the world. No, they basically said, yeah, Arceus is basically God in this one. Yeah. I needed to actually reset. Good job, mate. Yeah, we've got camera encounters, and then we'll open our next pack. And then we'll keep going till like maybe 300 encounters. I think will probably be like my limit for today, or something like that. Who knows? We'll keep going for a fair while. As long as we're not like we probably won't get to like stupidly high numbers like 1,000. Not today. Although saying that, we'll probably end up with like well over 1,000 encounters by the time we actually get Arceus. Not the only shiny I've been hunting. I'm in Sword and Shield. I do want to get shiny Regirock and Regice and Registeel. I want to get all the Regis as shinies. I want to get basically every legendary as a shiny. Quite frankly. Just for the memes. But yeah. So what we'll do is we'll keep going for now. Gonna take these headphones off as well. Because it's just kind of hot, and I'm not like less than anything on my PC, so it's fine. And this one is not shiny. Yeah, I'll reset in quick. Yeah, so we got 2 more Astral Radiance packs, and we're into the Shining Fates boxes. Both of these boxes have 3 promo cards in them. It's and oversized coin. Well, 2 promo cards, an oversized card, and an oversized coin. So you've got normal form of the Pokemon. Well, it would be with the VMAX, and then the oversized version of the VMAX. each of the boxes. And then we've got the remaining. What ball are you catching it in? What ball am I going to be catching Arceus in? The aim is to catch it in an Ultra Ball because I don't have a Master Ball because I use that on Palkia, and I'm pretty sure. And also, Ultra Ball's yellow, Shiny Arceus is yellow. Color-wise, it fits. To be honest, half the time I just don't even think about what ball I catch the shinies in. What I do kind of want to try and do is get Darkrai in a Dusk Ball. When I go for Darkrai after Arceus. But yeah, like like my next hunt is gonna be Darkrai, and I'm gonna try and get Darkrai in a Dusk Ball just because Darkray's whole thing is like nightmares and stuff, and it kind of just fits that sort of thing, at least in my eyes. Yeah, Arceus is going to be Ultra Ball. It's just I think the most reliable Pokeball I actually have for it. I imagine I'll probably end up failing this and have to do like another 4,000 resets to actually try and get it. Yeah, welcome on in as well. I hope you enjoy your time here. We do all sorts of things over here. Lately I've been doing a lot of Splatoon. I'm trying to reach X rank in all modes in Splatoon 2 before Splatoon 3 comes out. I have a few spares if you need the Master Ball for a battle. I'll have a check actually. I don't know if I actually. I don't really. I'll check my bag real quick. What do I actually have? I've got like 75 Ultra Balls, so and I've got some Timer Balls as well, which aren't like what I want. But if it's getting to the point where Arceus is running out of PP and it's gonna use Struggle soon, I'm gonna start using Timer Balls. Because like I've got like 5 Timer Balls. That'll be my last resort. Like I don't exactly want to fail it, but have I played the new Splatoon 3 Splatfest? Yes, I was streaming that yesterday. I was on Team Scissors, or as I like to call it, Team Big Man, because Big Man is the best of the idols, and I will not accept any other answers. It is not up to debate if Big Man is the best. Like, if Big Man has 1 million fans, I'm one of them. Big Man has 100 fans, I'm one of them. Big Man has 1 fan, that fan is me. Big Man has no fans, I'm no longer here. And if the world is against Big Man, I am against the world. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah. I did play the new Splatfest, like Splatfest demo. I quite enjoyed it actually. It's definitely like a lot of people were saying, oh, this is just gonna be Splatoon 2.5. I hard disagree. Like, Splatoon 3 is it is definitely like everything is better in it than Splatoon 2. Like I really I love it. Yeah. What can I say? It's Big Man. He is the best. Yeah, Splatoon 3, like, definitely, like, it's definitely got, like, loads of improvements over Splatoon 2. I only played the dualies because that's my main. Yeah, although I also used Apple dualies in Splatoon 2. They didn't have the Dapple Dualies, they had the Tetras, and I don't use the Tetras. I just prefer the Dapples and the normal Dualies. Yeah, like I did find a set of abilities that actually worked quite well with the Dualies. Like I had Ink Saber Main and Special Charge Up as the two abilities I could use because it wasn't giving you secondary abilities. You had to use the Splatfest shot. But yeah, Ink Saber Main and Special Charge Up are pretty good for the dualies in Splatoon 3. At least that's it. That's what I found. They the dualies get sort of the boost to they're not going to be using up like they use up quite a lot of ink, especially if you're doing dodge rolls and stuff. Like dodge rolls use up a lot of ink. Like with Ink Saber Main and special charge up, I managed to get it so that I would get my special before, like just before I ran out of ink. If I was just straight up just constantly covering turf, I'd be able to get it, or like before I ran out of ink. Like if I was going over to some of again, which is a bit more what would actually happen. Yeah, I was still getting it as I was running out of ink. So yeah, I did manage to get it like quite well optimized, I think. Like for a test fire basically, which was good. I definitely enjoyed the Splatfest. Yeah, so the next couple of weeks I'm gonna try and stream a lot more than I have been. I'm going to be trying to reach X rank in all 4 modes. I'm currently S+9 in Rainmaker and Splat Zones, S+4 in Clan Blitz, and S+0 in Tower Control. Tower Control is my worst mode, but statistically, and yeah, I feel it's not a great mode for me. I kind of struggle with I kind of just get really unlucky with some of my teams. Like some of my teams basically end up just not really being able to clear out like the other team when we get to checkpoints and stuff. So like that's one of the problems I find with tower control is because it's a fixed path and there's the checkpoints. You have bits where the enemy team can just straight up, okay, they know you're going to stop here, we can just wait here and just go ham, and you'll all get knocked out, basically. And then we can reclaim the tower. It's like, I don't find tower control as fun as the other 3 modes. That's 20 encounters as well. So we'll head on to our next pack. The second of our Astral Radiance packs. Let's see what we get. And this one does have the black code, the black outline around the code card, as you can see there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got Fighting Energy, Energy Lotto, Overquill, Kamado, a Combi. That is Ralts, Nickit, Togepi, Chatot, Radiant Holucha in place of a reverse holo, and then Cleavor V. Very nice. So we'll sleeve the Radiant and the V. That's full art card. That's a really nice card there. With Cleavor. So we'll sleeve that one. and we'll sleeve Holucha. And then the rest can go in the mid ones. Yeah. We're already getting shiny Pokemon and we're not even into the Shining Fates packs. So we've got one more Astral Radiance pack left to open. And then we've got 14 of Shining Fates. So we'll open our next pack at 130 encounters. And we'll hop back into it. Yeah, so last time I did a shiny hunt, I did 100 encounters. We're currently at 120 today. 821. Yeah, like one of the problems I have, like shiny hunting does just take a while. It's sort of just one of those things. Like it does require a lot of patience. Yeah, like we've already got two sleeve cards from 2 packs, and like they're both pretty good. They're like those were from the same pack, and they're both pretty cool cards. I think they might be dupes. Thank you, R Jackson 2006 for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here, however long that may be. I'm still terrible at like the whole thank you for the follow spiel. I need a bit more practice with it. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your time here. And that is 122 encounters overall. And yeah, we'll just keep going. The plan is, yeah, I mean the aim is we'll probably we'll end the stream after. We're doing 1 pack every 10 encounters, so we'll probably end. So we'll have to do at least 170 encounters. But I'll probably end it about 300, so I'll probably do like 30, a few encounters after the last pack. Yeah. That is 123. Yeah, so we'll keep going. Enjoy my stay very much. Hunting Dialga as well. 307. Yeah, like I don't like with shiny hunting. I find like if I'm like I find it's sort of one of those things that I can do in sort of short bursts. Because it's doing the same thing over and over again, it does get quite monotonous. So I prefer to do it in shorter bursts, and take breaks in between. Which is why I don't get too many shinies. I don't like spend like full days just on end just shiny hunting. Yeah. We just keep going. Well, like 200 encounters in like a stream is already like a good few hours, so you know, yeah, like especially with the card openings in between. But yeah, like when we like going to 300 for today would probably be like all day. Yeah. So what? So how I have the encounters sort of like the tracker is I basically set up a Python script to just add one every time I run it. It's basically yeah we've got I basically read a file, converting it from a string to an integer, increment the integer by one, and then write to the file basically, and yeah, basically write to the file um, like value. And I've also got it to after it's written it like read the file again and like actually print the new value in Python you, like in the sort of like idle shell that it's using just to be safe, just as sort of like a backup to sort of make sure everything's all running properly. I mean, if it's all running properly, it'll show up on stream anyhow. But yeah, this is just like and as a sort of what do we call it? What do I call it? Brain's not working. What's the word? Redundancy. Yeah, it's a bit of a redundancy. Basically, yeah, how sort of it just takes the number as well, just to be safe. It's sort of like my just making sure it's absolutely updated the file that OBS is reading from. Although saying that, it also helps me keep track of have I actually updated the file, because like if I haven't actually updated it, like if I haven't actually run the code to update the file, then the account tracker won't change. Yeah, like the code didn't take too long to whip up. Like it was a very quick code. It did require me to actually go back over my like my programming in Python stuff from GCSE computing. Well, I say that it required me to actually look up how to write in Python again, like it's bringing back memories of doing like basic sort of coding in Python. Well, coding in Python in general, like, yeah, there's a little bit of coding. It's fairly simple. I'm definitely looking forward to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Actually, they're coming out shortly after my birthday this year, and I'm hoping to get these. I don't actually know what that is. Unironically, I didn't know that that actually does it. Well, of course, it would be something. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I sort of like honestly, like I'm fine with just running it like just through Python, just because like and doing it a bit like more low tag, or I guess like in terms of like convenience, yeah, it's like that would probably be a bit more convenient, but like I've already done the work to actually code the thing, and like what have you. So like, it's not. I guess it's a little bit of the sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, it's fine. I'm fine with my and that's 130. Yeah. I mean, I'm looking forward to Scarlet and Violet. I'm planning on getting Pokemon Violet when it comes out. Uh, like, because I tend to go for the I tend to go for the version that's closer to Blue for the most part. The only exception being Pearl and Shining Pearl. Really, I went for Pearl because of Palkia being Water type. And I just prefer Water types. And like over like Dialga. Objectively, Dialga is probably the better Pokemon in terms of like and encounter resets and tell you how long it's if you coding works and you keep doing it. Yeah, it's like I basically just have to shoot the coding there just with it keeps track of the encounters and what have you, so you know, and because I'm doing it actually on Switch, like it's not like emulated or like, what have you. It kind of just it's kind of just like, and like I only need like one key press to it, like key stroke to actually run the program. So yeah, we're on to our final pack from Astral Radiance, which is being a bit of a pain in the neck to open. Alrighty, got that open. It's another white code card, unfortunately, so probably not anything good in here. Well, not anything great in here, but we'll see. Right, what we've got Grass Energy, Golduck. What are those? Super effective glasses. That's a Kricketune, Ponyta, Chatot, Bronzor, Rowlet, Oshawott. Oh, damn! This is from the trainer gallery. We've got Kingdra from the trainer gallery with Claire. That's full art. I'm gonna sleeve that. And here I was saying this one probably wouldn't have anything good in. I quite like the trainer gallery cards, to be honest. The trainer gallery cards are all like really cool. Yeah, well, sleeve Kingdra. Like I do like the fact that we've got like the ones where it is like a Pokemon that's associated with a trainer and that trainer. And we've got our final one is a Hisuian Arcanine. Yeah, that's pretty decent pack actually. Yeah, that's all three of our Astral Radiance packs opened. We'll hop back into the shiny hunt and we'll open up the Crobat box next. And we'll do our first shiny face pack. And if you want being bad and tortured by how I open the normal packs, you'll have a lot of fun with how I open the boxes. Like the trainer gallery cards are they're so cool. I just love the sort of cards where it's not like part of it's telling the story, but also part of it's like because like there was that set from I think it was Generations in the Radiant collection of Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard, where it was just sort of like had it like with the kid with his Charmander, and it shows them both growing up together, and it's really wholesome and cute. Like I love those sorts of cards where like you've got those sorts of interactions where it's not just like a Pokemon in the wild just sitting around doing nothing. You've got sort of like it's actually doing something. I quite like the training gallery ones, partly because of like the sort of Easter egg of having of seeing, oh, which train is this? I recognize that one. I recognize that one, sort of thing. Like we've had like in terms of like training gallery cards I've gotten. I've had one which was Blue, one which was Sydney, one which was of course Claire just now. One which was I've seen one which is like Karen from the Johto Elite Four. Like yeah, you do get like these really cool cards that are just not just the Pokemon but also their trainer. Like this is Claire's Kingdra sort of thing. Yeah, one thing I do kind of hope they do at some point is like bring back to like the Mega Evolution and stuff in like the core series. It's like Mega Evolution was actually like in terms of like the gimmicky stuff they've been doing since Gen 6. Mega Evolution was cool, but like have you got a favorite Pokemon series? So my favorite Pokemon generation is Generation 5, which was Black and White and Black and White 2. That was the games I started with. That's the game that my favorite Pokemon, which is Oshawott, is from. I've got a lot of Gen 5 nostalgia. I absolutely love the Unova region. The story in them is really good. And they actually, like, Black and White and Black and White 2 as well, both had a challenge. Like, what I want to do is I want to try and do a, like, full-on, like, Nuzlocke, maybe even a Soul Link Nuzlocke or something like that, of Black and White. Black and White are, actually not that easy when you actually look at it. Like, especially if you implement a level cap as well. Like, if you implement a level cap for your Pokemon, like, you can't go above the level of the gym leader's most powerful Pokemon. Black and White are a struggle. Like, the level curve is actually really good in them as well. Like, each gym leader feels like a challenge. Like, sort of most of the Pokemon that you'll find before the gym leader, and like with like the gym trainers and like the trainers on the routes around that you can actually go to and what have you, about where like the I don't know, the gym leader's first or second Pokemon are, depending on how many Pokemon they've got. Like their last Pokemon will be maybe 1 or 2 levels higher, so you've still got like this sort of challenge element there of, right, we've got this Pokemon who, like, if you're playing normally, it'll probably be, like because of how the, like, actual level curve is, like, I find the design of Black and White means that every single gym leader's final Pokemon, like, their ace, effectively, will always be a little bit more powerful than yours. At least that's what I've found from my experience of like Black and White and Black and White 2. Like they're sort of like the level curve in them means that every sort of gym leader feels like it's a boss. Like they're actually sort of like, if you can beat this gym leader, you're good enough to go to the next bit of the game, sort of thing. Like it's saying like the gym leaders are actually a challenge. And I also enjoy how in like Black and White, we have the whole bit with, at the end with spoiler alert for Black and White. You have End's Castle rising up out of the ground, and all the gym leaders from the Unova region, aside from Chili Press and Silent, because they, I believe, canonically they couldn't make it in time, come along and fight the Seven Sages, so you can go fight Ed. Like you actually have the gym leaders doing stuff. Like you have like in like when Bianca's like in Castelia City, when you reach Castelia City in Black and White, one of Bianca's Pokemon gets stolen by Team Plasma, and Iris is helping her out, and it's like, yeah, I love that all the gym leaders in Black and White actually do something aside from sit around in the gym doing nothing. Like they've all got their own characters. They've all basically got jobs as well. Like Chili Press and Silent, they're like waiters or chefs or whatever. They work in the restaurant. Their gym is a restaurant as well, and it does become a restaurant. Lenora is a curator for the museum. Burr is an artist. Elise is a model. Clay is a cowboy. No, Clay's basically, he does a lot of mining. Like and you can see that like that's shown through like the world, like and the map of Unova, like the change between Black and White with Clay's tunnel, Black and White and Black and White 2 with Clay's tunnel being like dug out during during 2 years between. And you also get I also quite like how they like actually show that like yeah, like this is Unova, but Unova has also grown and changed with like Route 4 for example. Black and White, it's under construction. Then Black and White 2, either in Black 2 it's complete, or White 2 it's like the construction's been stopped because they found some ruins that are of archaeological interest, basically. Which also does fit the whole like differences between the two versions in like the settings as well, with like Opelucid City it being different in Black and White and Black and White 2, and having Black City versus White Forest in Eastern Unova, like that sort of stuff, and like White 2 sort of like White and White 2 sort of leaning towards like, yeah, there's like lots of doing stuff that's like learning from history, and like Black and Black 2 are like, yeah, we're like always looking to the future sort of stuff. Yeah, I freaking love the Unova games. The Unova games are the peak of Pokemon, in my opinion. Like, they are the best Pokemon games. In terms of like the 3D games, like personally, I think X and Y had a lot of potential, but they had so many like loose ends that were left behind. Like they had like so many like they didn't quite feel right. Favorite Gen 6 is we grew up with it and it's very easy. Yeah, that like so X and Y, like I have a few issues with X and Y personally. Like, don't get me wrong, I love some of the designs. Like Yveltal is incredible, Xerneas, incredible design. But there were a few issues I had with it. Like I feel like X and Y could have probably done with a Pokemon Z, or Z for the Americans. Issues with X and Y, like the the Elite Four were actually really difficult, I found, compared to the rest of the game. Like it just felt like a huge difficulty spike with the Elite Four, like not necessarily like levels wise, but in terms of like the AI and like how they like actually they were given actually good Pokemon and like with like good like items and what have you, and stuff like that. Basically like, and then there was also the bits where it felt like there was just so many like things that they didn't do anything with. Like I can't remember what town it was, but there was the town towards the there was a town in Eastern Colors with the the railway, which like in Pokemon Masters is like the well Pokemon Masters EX. They actually refer to it as being Professor Sycamore's hometown, and like wrote a thing on the sign, to like a message on the sign. But, like there's a railway bridge, and like there's like it feels like they like this railway bridge they wanted to use for an event. Like it's like yeah, there's like an event where you can get a train to a secret location where you get I don't know freaking Diancie or Hooper or Volcanion. Um, but it just it just felt out of place. And then there was yeah, this is very nitpicky. This bit like but like there was also the whole feeling like there wasn't really much of a post game for X and Y. Like after the champion you had the Looker missions, which I'm glad we get more Looker. I love Looker. Looker is like the best character in the series, or one of the best. And then you had catching one of the birds, catching Mewtwo, catching Zygarde, and then the Battle Maison and the Battle Shatter. That was it. There was not really much of the post game. Like the Looker missions, yeah, we got more Looker, but also the story was like a bit whack, and like the story in X and Y as well I felt was lackluster, and the rivals, none of them really stood out. Like they could have easily stuck to two rivals. Like we could have just had Shauna and the other gender version of the main character. So if you're playing male, you get Serena. Female, you get Caleb. For example, like we could have just had that, and it like had instead of like the Trevor and Tierno battles, we could have had another battle with them, and like that would actually feel like a bit more satisfying with it for them. But no, we just got four rivals, all of which like felt underdeveloped by the end of the game, quite frankly. Like Trevor and Tierno like are so forgettable, quite frankly. Like I actually unironically forgot they existed for a while. Yeah, like those are my issues with X and Y. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, the best of the 3D games in my opinion. Well, best of the games on the 3DS, and the second best since they moved to 3D. The best being, in my opinion, Legends Arceus. Because Legends Arceus is such a good game in my opinion. Yeah. So we've got our Crobat box to open up. Yeah, I've also got issues with Gen 7, which was Sun and Moon. Mainly revolving around the fact that Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon just didn't like it like for anyone who actually played Sun and Moon. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, despite being far better, did not feel like different enough to incentivize people to actually play them, and they were also very handholdy. Like there were a lot of times where they just stopped. Like it just felt like you had to sit through a 4-hour cutscene, also and stuff like the. I'm just checking the controller on the floor. Like the games were very, very slow. in Gen 7. So we've got our Crobat box. I actually haven't ruined it this time. It's better than some of the other boxes I've opened. So we've got a really big Crobat coin, which is nice and cool. Then we have a code card. You're not seeing. Then get these two out. So we've got Shiny Crobat V and Shiny Crobat V Max promo cards. So we'll sleeve them. And then we've also got the oversized Crobat V Max, Shiny Crobat V Max even, which is a really cool card. Yeah, we'll get these two in the sleeves real quick, and then we'll open up our first Shining Fates booster. Yeah. Oh, brain, come on. Gotta think. Yeah. So Shining Fates, like, has a lot of shiny Pokemon in it. Like, I think it's got a whole like sort of subset of it, like kind of like Trainer's Gallery and Radiant Collection, which is like dedicated to shiny Pokemon. Yeah, that's our oversized Crobat VMAX. We'll pop that off to the side, and then we've got our first booster pack from Shining Fate. You try and actually open it. Yeah. This one really doesn't want to open, does it? Yeah, this one's being the right pain. Never got it. I'm trying desperately not to fold any of these cards. Yeah. Thinking back, like on Gen 6, one of the other issues is like they introduced Mega Evolutions as like this really important thing that's like we're gonna have the whole like have them really important to the story, and then like X and Y you only had like one, like you only had like a couple of trainers who actually even used a Mega Evolved Pokemon. Like you had Karina, Diantha, and your rival, and like your rival even getting Mega Evolved Pokemon at the end kind of lessened the impact of their whole story, because like their whole arc is kind of like they whole sort of they like inferiority sort of thing. Like they were always playing second fiddle to you. They got passed up at the thing where you got your like Keystone and like the Mega Lucario and what have you in I can't even remember the name of the city. Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah, now I remember. Yeah, so we've got Steel Energy. What's that? Team Yell Towel. Floatzel. What's that? Luxio. Eevee. Morpeko. Chewtle. Nickit. Grookey. Our reverse is a Cramorant. And we've got... Ooh! Dhelmise V as our rare. Well, yeah, that's very nice. We'll sleeve the Dhelmise. Yeah, that'll be sleeved. We'll pop that back. And we'll pop the rest with the others. Alrighty. Let's get back to hunting Arceus. We've been talking for a bit, haven't we? Alrighty. Hunting encounter number 141. Not shiny. So we'll get back to our resets. And yeah, we'll keep going. Yeah, like Gen 7, my issues with it mainly involved the pacing. Like the pacing for Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is bad. Like the pacing is horrible. It is very, like, you're stopping every few minutes for story. It like doesn't feel like the story and the gameplay are as woven together as they were in like Black and White, and to a lesser like X and Y, like, and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and like most of the other games like before Ultra Sun and Moon, like it actually felt like the story didn't intrude on like your actual progression through the game as much. Like it didn't feel like you were stopping every few minutes for story. Like Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon always felt like when you were playing the main game, like every time you entered a new area you would be stopped for story. Like don't get me wrong, like you have had like there have been like other games where it has stopped you like from like when you enter a new area with like, oh hi, this is this thing. Like start of Black and White, for example, you enter a Cumula town and Professor Juniper shows you Pokemon Center and you get the first end fight with Explosion. But it doesn't feel like the story's actually imposing on your actual progression through your journey, if that makes sense. Like it feels like this is just, oh, while you were learning how the Pokemon Center worked, Team Plasma have rocked up, and Team Plasma have done their speech, and N's here, and he's like, he introduces himself, and it felt like a very fitting way to introduce N. For example, and then you've got the plot beat in Nimbasa City, where Bianca's dad comes along to say, "Oh, come home," and you get that sort of you get in that plot beat, you get your introduction to Elisa, the gym leader for Nimbasa City, who says, who basically helps you out with that whole situation. It's like, yeah, like you got like the reason why your daughter's going on this journey is so she can grow as a person, and it's like a really wholesome moment. It's like that moment, especially with the music of oh, I forget what it's called. I forget what the track's called. It is a great track, and it is it is one of the most recognizable tracks in the series, and it is like it always gives me the chills. Like it's such a like it's like such an emotional track. Like Black and White and Black and White 2. Another thing I will not stop banging on about. The soundtrack to those games is incredible. Like those games are so well made. It's so like it feels like Black and White, like in Black and White 2. Like I played these when I was a kid, but I could I could still like sort of feel like, and like I didn't have too much appreciation for what goes into game development and what have you, but when I played Black and White for the first time, and when I played when I played like White 2 for the first time, I could feel the passion that the devs put into this world. Like the Unova region, like one of the reasons why I think it's the best, like the Unova games are the best Pokemon games, is they feel alive. Like you've got all these great characters they're not just like, yeah, in the post game they're just standing around in one place. Like during the story you have like, yeah, like you've got like the gym leaders will come along and help you out with something. Like or like it will have like their own thing going on and stuff like that. Like, yeah, you do get that in like other games with like in Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. You get stuff like Cynthia and what have you, and like Cyrus, and like in terms of gym leaders, it's a bit of a lesser extent because like in Platinum, well, you've also got like Jasmine from Gold Silver Crystal and Hot Gold Soul Silver, with like visiting Sunny Shore City and giving the HM for Surf. No, not Surf. Waterfall, I think it is. But like, and like you do also get the bit in Platinum where Maylene's going up to Snowpoint to visit Candace. But like, you don't really get too many of like these sort of interactions in most of the other games of like the gym leaders actually doing anything outside of being in their gym and waiting for challengers. Like you get like you get that sort of like you get like Red and Blue had that sort of thing with like it, I mean, up until like Gen 6, like you do have like a few moments of that, I think. Like Red and Blue you get and like, well, Gen 1 and like the Gen 1 moments, you get the bit of Giovanni, like the reveal of Giovanni being the leader of Viridian Gym. Like you like the start of the game, you go to Viridian City first and there's no one at the gym, so you skip it and go to Pewter City and fight Brock as your first gym leader. And like it's sort of like a sort of always like you've beaten Giovanni already in like some of the Team Rocket storyline, and now you've come round through all of the Kanto region. You have beaten all 7 of the gyms that have been open, and you have basically defeated Team Rocket. And like you've been to every gym, and now you've come up from Cinnabar Island back up to Pallet Town, where your journey first began, And then you head back to Viridian City, and the gym leader's now there. And it's Giovanni. And you beat him for one last time and put an end to Team Rocket once and for all. And then you go to the Indigo Plateau and finish off your journey fighting the Pokemon League. And you reach the Champions Chamber, and it's Blue, your rival. That one who it just always seems to be just like you've got your right, and then like the final challenge of the Kanto games is your rival is the champion, beat him. Like he just got there before you, beat him. That's your final challenge. Overcome your rival one last time. Prove that you're the better one. And then go off and complete your Pokedex. That ending for the Kanto games is a really good ending for this one. Like in Heart Gold, in like the JoJo games, you've got like the story's a bit more awkward and the level progression freaking sucks. Like I love the Johto games, don't get me wrong, I love the Johto region. Like Heart Gold, Soul Silver are among my favorite Pokemon games, but my god is the leveling curve bad. Because the problem is they're designed so that you can fight, like you've got like 3 gym leaders who you can fight in any order. So like you could and like in the Johto games you have the bit of Jasmine looking after Amphi, the Emperors, in the lighthouse in Olivine. And like, we'll head back to face cam for the next pack, but yeah, like you got like a bit of with like Jasmine looking after Amphi when Amphi's sick, and you've got the bit of like Lance coming along to help you defeat Team Rocket after like in their base after you get the Lake of Rage Gyarados. And you've got the bit of Claire being a sore loser and not giving you the gym badge until you prove yourself at the Dragon's Den. And like stuff like that. And then of course you've got the epic finale of those games. Like you've beaten all the gyms in Johto, you've gone across to Kanto, beaten all the gyms there, and then you have scaled Mount Silver and you fight Red. You fight the protagonist from the previous game. And it's an epic showdown between you and Red, and Red has his stupidly overleveled stuff, especially considering the level curve of the Johto games, because when you go across into Kanto, instead of having stuff at like level 50, all the wild Pokemon are the same levels as they were in Gen 1. And so you're getting like level 20 encounters when you've beaten the Elite Four. You've beaten the champion. Like the highest level wild encounters in Johto, like in the Johto games, ignoring legendaries, are like level 48. And Red is like all level 80s. Like his Pikachu in Heart Gold Soul Silver is level 88. Why? Why is this level curve so bad? Really? Like I do love the Johto games. And then Hoenn, you get all the stuff with Steven coming along. Like it is always the champion. Like you do see the champion a lot throughout the game, but like Hoenn has like the stuff with Steven, like helping you out. And you've got like I think you've also got some stuff with Wallace in like Emerald and stuff like that. You do get some of that interaction where like these characters aren't just restricted to their one area. Gen 4, I've already mentioned. Gen 6, the only like you do get some of that actually. Like you do get Karina in the Mega Evolution sort of trial, but like you get sort of that meeting between Sycamore, Lysander and Diantha or something like that. I can't remember what how it was. It might have been just like Lysander and Diantha, but you've got that sort of meeting where like is it Lysander's trying to influence Diantha to his side. Like aside from that, there's not really much of the characters actually getting involved in stuff outside of their gems and what have you. Like Gem 5 has loads of it. Gen 7 like has barely any involvement from the trial. From most of the trial leaders, I think. After you beaten their trial, like or before you beat their trial around the thing, if you're not doing the trial, they're basically not present. And like Gen 8, the gym leaders are only present in the gym. Like you pretty much, and then like I think in post game you can get like some like extra like training cards and stuff like that, and like you got like it's like challenge tournament and like, but aside from that, like Sword and Shield, there's no really real involvement from them in much else. Yeah, we've got our second Shining Fates pack right here. Getting open this one. Yeah, like having the involvement from all the gym leaders and what have you in Gen 5, like really really like help the world feel alive. Like yeah, like all the gym leaders have their jobs. Like they got like the first 5 I mentioned earlier. Skylar's a pilot. Uh, Bryson's an actor. Drayden's like the mayor of Lucid, basically. Then like in Black and White 2, Charon's a teacher. Roxy is a pop star. Well, sort of. Roxy's a musician, and Marlon's a swimmer. Marlon does the swimming. Marlon's like the only gym leader who's not really got much of a job. Like all the other gym leaders actually like do stuff outside of just being a gym leader. Anyhow, second Shining Fates pack, we've got Fire Energy, Tropius. There's that gym trainer from Sword and Shield. Yeah, those look like Motor Stoke City gym trainers. Luxio, Eevee, Buizel, Yanma, Trapinch, Nickit. That's our reverse. Yeah, so in place of our reverse holo, we've got Shiny Dracovish. And then our rare is Professor's Research. Professor's Jennifer. Yeah. So we'll sleeve the Dracovish. Get the right end of the sleeve. And then, yeah, we'll sleeve our new shiny Dracovish. And you can join the pile of the shinies. And then, well, shinies and, well, sleeve ones, the good ones. Yeah, everything else kind of. It is. It kind of just is. Alrighty, let's get back into our shiny hunt. Yeah, so, and like, yeah, so like Gen 7, it doesn't feel quite as. Like Gen 5's the one where the world feels just nice live. Like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon are a huge improvement over Sun and Moon. Like, with like the story and stuff. But the problem is they start off so similarly, and like for quite a lot of it, the story's basically the same, and the pacing is still just as bad. In fact, in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, it's probably even worse because you have the sort of stuff where like you've got added cutscenes in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Got stuff like Chorus just appears, Grimsley just appears. Like no explanation behind why they're there. They're just there. Like they just have like one, maybe two scenes, and that's it. They just happen to be in the Lola. They give you a spiel and it's good. Yeah, you can get this right. Okay, but why are you here? It's like nothing. There's no reason why it had to be them. It could have been literally any other character. They're just there to give you this thing. Like, Cinna and Dexio are also there. For some reason. Well, actually, they've actually got a reason. They're hunting down side dog stuff. It's like, why... Like, why am I stopping for this character? Like, yeah, I care about him from a previous game, but why do they just come back for no reason? Why, like, are you gonna explain why they're back? Or are they just here to give me basically an HM? And for the most part, they're here to give me basically an HM. Which, I'll admit I did just, like, literally just now say, yeah, I like how Jasmine's, like, in Sunnyshow, and gives you waterfall, but there's a difference between, like, Jasmine in, Sunnyshow and, like, brain, Grimsley and Chorus in Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is like Jasmine being in Sunnyshow, like she actually like talks about it. Oh yeah, this like reminds me of, like this is very similar to Olivine, where I'm from. Like I'm a gym leader from Olivine. Yeah, but like Olivine also has a lighthouse and stuff like that. And like, it's also kind of, it's also there to sort of foreshadow the fact that they're releasing Heart Gold Soul Silver. Like Jasmine being in Olivine sort of foreshadows not Olivine, Sunnyshow foreshadows Heart Gold Soul Silver. Like it's like, yeah, I'm from the Johto region, and stuff like that. It's like, yo, it's a Johto trainer, Johto coming back, and then you get like some of the Sinnoh trainers appearing in like the Johto region and the Kanto region in Heart Gold Soul Silver, like Crush Awake on Route 47, and Maylene in the restaurant in Celadon City. Like you've got they're sort of there as an Easter egg, but also they're kind of like it makes the world feel a little more alive because like they're actually like there's interaction between the two regions and stuff like that. Like like they don't quite feel out of place. It feels like, yeah, these two characters just happen to be out and about, like in Johto. They just happen to be visiting Johto at the moment, and like, yeah, they're like Crush Awake is being Crush Awake and probably doing like a training arc sort of thing. Maylene is doing an eating competition because she, like, basically her whole thing's martial arts, so she doesn't get a chance to eat much food or something like that. She doesn't get a chance to gorge herself on food, and she wants to eat food or something like that. Like, yeah, like the inclusion of the characters from other regions in Heart Gold Soul Silver feels more like much more natural, and also in like Diamond Pearl, Platinum. Like the inclusion of the other characters feels much more natural in the Gen 4 games than in Gen 7. Like you also get Professor Oak as well in the Sinnoh games, and he's basically visiting to out like to basically visit Professor Rowan and do Pokedex stuff, because that's Professor Oak. Because of course that's what Professor Oak does. And then actually the only professor that was in the series at that point that's not seen in Gen 4 is Professor Birch. Like the only professor that's not in a Gen 4 game is Professor Birch out of the first 4 professors. Like you like there could have been like an Easter egg of sort of, I don't know, like Professor Birch maybe visiting home in Olivine. No. Like maybe Norman visiting home, not Olivine. Sorry, because like in the Gen 3 games, Norman's your dad, and your family has moved to Little Root Town from Olivine City. They could have had like a Easter egg, a little more of Owen Easter eggs, for example. But they did have like Stephen like give you I think he gives you Beldam, and he gives you one of the Hoenn stars in Hot Gold Soul Silver. Let's see, like and I think he also might give you the orbs for Groudon, Kyogre, and Rayquaza for the Ruined Tower. Not Ruined, Embedded Tower. Yeah. Like you do get like a lot more natural sort of interaction between like characters from other regions, I feel, in the Gen 4 games than in the Gen 7 games. Like Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, like the Hoenn games don't really have too much of that, like the characters from different regions appearing, which is fine. But like it does feel like quite natural, for like some of the references to other characters in other regions, such as like the reference to AZ in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Like they basically reference AZ from Pokemon X and Y in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, like in the Setopolis. I can't remember who it is. It might just be an NPC, but there is a reference to him. It's just like, oh, that's cool. And like you also get stuff like yeah, you also get stuff like reference to Blue in X and Y. And it's like, oh yeah, the famous Professor Oak's grandson in the game. He was like really rude. He would say stuff like he was like really nice, but whenever he left, he'd always say, "So smell you later." It's like you get Professor, you got Blue's famous catchphrase, "Smell you later." It's like stuff like that. I love the small details, but like, oh, yeah, the Gen 7 games, it just felt a bit like these references to previous regions. It felt forced. Ooh. Alright, we're into I've just dropped my controller on the floor and accidentally started another encounter, so let's just see. I guess we'll open this next pack at 161 instead of 160. Whoops. Yeah, not shiny. Alright. Be back into the game. And we'll grab our next pack as well for shiny crates. And we'll see if we get anything good. Yeah, we've got another 11 packs to open after this one. And yeah. So we're not doing too badly. We're doing like decently on time. Although saying that, it's taken me like nearly 2 hours to open up like a third of the packs I have. We'll swap over to Facecam. Alrighty. This is our third Shining Fates pack. Yeah. Which nearly like an hour 40 in, so yeah, this might end up being like a 2-hour stream or so. It's 6-hour stream or something like that. Mad. I don't. We'll try not to have it last that long. Next Shining Fates pack. Let's open this bad boy up. And it's bloody good. It's bloody. Ah. It's come off like that. Actually, we've got an opening. We've got an opening. I just didn't notice. We've got an opening. We've got to scuff through it, pack it a lot so far. Right. 1, 2, 3. More from the back. Alright. What do we have? We got Electric Energy, Dartrix, Eldegoss, Luxiogan, Gossifleur, Snom. I love Snom. Trapinch, Nickit, Weasel, Reverse Hollow Volcanion, and Dreadnought. What we'll do is, that is a legendary Pokemon as our Reverse Hollow, so we'll sleeve that. And the rest will go on normal file. And then we'll hop back to Arceus. Alright. Yeah, I do love the Pokemon games. It's just some of them just don't quite aren't like it's just it felt like after Gen 5, like starting with X and Y, we're starting to just start going downhill. I will say like Pokemon Legends Arceus is like honestly probably one like among my favorites. Like Legends Arceus is so good. It also like tears the heartstrings quite a bit with like I'm not gonna spoil it, but there is like a character who got transported to the past and like has amnesia. And it's like, no, why do you have to do them like that? And it's like it's such a sad, it's very sad as well. That as well, just because of like which specific character it is. It's like you can just and there's a lot of art that was really like people made when it came out, like a lot of comics about like a character, like loads of characters from where they're originally from, like their original time period, and like for folks from like the same like region, like trying to figure out what happened to them. It's really sad. Like honestly, it's just like super sad. Um, like you just like, oh my god, they actually dragged like this character back to the past. Yeah, I don't want to spoil too much about Legends Arceus because, one, if you haven't played it yet, what are you doing? Go play it. It is an incredible, incredible game. And two, like personally, I feel like it's best to go into Legends Arceus blind. Like, um, like the plot, like there are some really good plot twists that I do not want to spoil. Um, and like Legends Arceus is honestly one of the best Pokemon games I think that like they've ever made. Like there are some moments in it of like genuine like what the hell? The like oh my god, like so stuff like that that they do to make that game. Wow. They actually did this. Yeah. It's such a good game. Like, one thing I will complain about is the awkwardness of the quest to get Manaphy and Fione. Which is like like realistically it's kind of like a bootstrap paradox. Like in terms of like how you figure out how to get Manaphy and Fione in Legends Arceus. Because to get basically there's a new book added to the Canalave library in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and which talks about like uh like like basically it gives hints to the Pokemon that you need to have with you to get Manaphy and Fione. It's like basically it's like yeah you need to bring along I can't remember what it like it was like something and quillfish with like really long quills, that being an overquill instead of a quillfish. It's like yeah like it's such an obscure and like wacky way to do it. I do like it. Like it is literally a bootstrap paradox because the only way you can know what Pokemon you need to bring with you is to have seen the book, which is based on the Pokemon that your character brought with them to encounter Manaphy and Fione in Legends Arceus. Which I do quite like having that bootstrap paradox in there. It's kind of cool, but like it's also just like it's just a pain in the ass. Like I get why they did it because like all the sort of mythical Pokemon require like you to have the other games to actually get them. Like is that how it works with like Legends Arceus? Which is fair. Like to get Arceus in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, you need Legends Arceus itself. You need to basically have completed Legends Arceus, and you get the Azure Flute after you beat the champion, I believe, which is cool, and that like lets you get to here when you're fighting Arceus. But and, like I do like the camera angle they have with like the sun right behind Arceus. When you approach it to fight it, like it's sort of the light's sort of shining off Arceus. It's such a cool effect, quite frankly. I quite like it. Yeah. What I might do is after this pack, I might take a very quick break to refill my water bottle, and then I'll be right back after this pack. Just because I have run out of water and I'm getting quite sweaty. I think being under really light and the like weather I've been having, it's just been very hot. So admittedly, I could also probably do with taking some of the jumps. Which, yeah, getting quite sweaty, so I think I need to refill my water bottle. Yeah, we're at 169 encounters so far. Nearly at the 2-hour mark. We'll open our 4th Shining Fates pack, our 7th pack overall. I'll go refill my water bottle and then we'll be right back. And we'll keep going. Yeah, so what we'll do, one more encounter, one pack, refill my water bottle, and then we'll go get and we'll carry on after that. Because I don't want to leave you guys like nothing to do for yeah, we'll just see if we can get Arceus this time round. Nope. That's 170 resets so far. This is the 171st encounter. Not counting ones I did off stream beforehand, before starting like to do the other earlier shiny hunting stream I did. Like a few months back. What we'll do is we'll not back to the face cam screen, and we'll open our next pack of cards. So, on to our 4th Shining Fates pack. Get this one in. Yeah, 4th Shining Fates pack. We'll get this one open real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, we've got Psychic Energy, Eldegoss, Tropius, what's that? Ball Guy, what's that? Morpeko, again, Eevee, Gossifleur, Yanma, Nom. Oh shit! Oh shit! Shiny Grimmsnarl V. That's getting sleeved. And then Morpeko V as well. That's 2 Vs in a. That's 2 Pokemon V in a single pack. That's damn good. So we'll sleeve both of those. That was a good pack. Sleeve Grimmsnarl. And we'll sleeve Morpeko. Yeah, so the sleeves I'm using are the Darkrai sleeves from the Astral Radiance Elite Trainer box. And then we'll hop on to an intermission real quick, and I'm gonna go refill my water bottle. I'll be right back. Alrighty. And we're back. You're muted, I can be asked. Yeah. On to encounter 171. I personally prefer to incrementing the encounters like and encounter it or after just to make sure it's like, yeah, this is the one number I've had so far. That's just how I do it personally. Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll keep going. And yeah, we'll go do our next reset. Trying to make sure the stuff around my room doesn't start falling over and stuff, that's all. There's like stuff under my desk slipping. You know, typical stuff that you get. Love it. On to number 172. Here's that. And then we're gonna do number 173. Yeah, yeah, like I've done I did a fair bit of shiny hunting in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, with like the Ultra Wormhole. That was like the most I did like some Ultra Wormhole hunting in Sun and Moon to Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon to just get shinies. And then I did some I also did some SOS chain hunting to get a couple of shiny rock rounds, which are now both evolved into Lycanroc. One's Lycanroc Day, one's Lycanroc Night. So yeah, like I've got a shiny of both forms of Lycanroc now. Well, aside from Dusk form, I want a shiny Dusk form to complete the set, the collection. But it's going to be a bit more difficult. Like, I believe the only, it's only, I think its own tempo is the ability that it's gonna have to be able to evolve into Dusk form, which means a lot of soft resetting to get it. One thing I do like about Sun, like Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, is the fact that like you have sort of like if you're playing Moon or Ultra Moon during the day, it'll actually be night, which I quite like the time, like the the day night cycle is shifted by 12 hours if you're playing Moon or Ultra Moon, which I quite like. Although they have this sort of though there's sort of this one bit like you can go to Ultra the Sun, Ultra the Moon to go to another world, which is basically the world of the other game. So I think it's Ultra the Sun. It might be the lake. I can't remember which. It's one of the two. It's either the altar or the lake. I think it's the altar. You can go to there and swap to the other world, and it'll be the other. It'll shift your day-night cycle by 12 hours. So if you're playing Moon, it'll be daytime during the day. If you're playing Sun, it'll be nighttime during the day. So, which is quite fun. Which means like you can get like Pokemon that are only available at night. At any time you need, for example. Like you do get like the awkward thing of Like it sounded like some of the like evolutions that are like, oh, you got to evolve this one during the day, exclusive to one version. I think so. Like, I think Rockruff can only evolve into like in Rock Day, in Sun, and like in Rock Night in Moon. Then you have like Dust form, which is a lot more awkward to get. Like if you're playing Moon or Ultra Moon, like you either have to get up at like 6 in the morning and like evolve it between 6 and 7 a.m. or hop into the other world and do it between 6 and 7 p.m. I think what I did was I did it between 6 and 7 because I had to get up early to go get the school bus anyhow. But yeah, like getting Dusk form like in Rocking Moon and Ultra Moon was a pain in the ass, quite frankly. Yeah, we're now 2 hours in. We've done it in terms of actual stream time. In terms of, like how long we've actually been hunting is a bit less than that because starting the stream. But yeah, like we've already got like 70, 75, 76 encounters in like 2 hours, which is really good. So yeah, keep this pace up. We'll have most of the cards, the packs opened by we'll have most of the packs open within 4 hours, and then we might go to 300. We might stop a bit before then. Depends how I'm feeling. But yeah. I'm sort of doing the shiny hunt to take a little bit of a breather between like after the Splatfest and before I head back into I've got work tomorrow, but before I head back into the Splatoon 2 ranked grind over the next 2 weeks. Is I do plan to be streaming a lot of Splatoon 2 over the next couple of weeks, and I do plan to try and get up to X rank in all modes, which is going to be very difficult. We'll probably have like a few breaks, in between there might be a few days where I don't stream. But I might do some off-camera grinding in tile control and clan blitz. Just to try and get them up a little bit higher, because from my experience, you're unlikely to rank up more than once in a single rotation unless you win every single game by KO. Pardon me, by KO, and you get like a stupidly high power. And you basically skip ranks. That's probably the best way to actually rank up more than once in a single rotation. That is nigh on impossible. Especially for me, when my experience of Splatoon 2 ranked is, yeah, I can carry my own weight and I can do quite well if everyone else is carrying their own weight. If they're not, and I need to actually try and carry them, I will struggle. I've done a league rotation in the past, like a couple of years ago before I was X rank in any of the modes. Because I've only ever been in X rank in Rainmaker. and that was I got there a couple of years back, and I fell out of Ace rank quite quickly. I got a 17 game losing streak and dropped down to like S+6 or S+7 or S+8 or something like that. But it wasn't fun. Yeah. I have actually managed, like I did play with the three of the members of Team Mako during a league rotation back in 2019. This was before I was in X rank in any mode, and we got number 2 worldwide for that rotation. So, like, I'm not terrible by any means. Like, I can hold my own weight. It's just when other people are playing badly, I can't exactly carry them. It's just the problem I have with rank. It's just I'm not great at carrying dead weight, quite frankly. But yeah, we're now on to our 5th Shining Fates card pack. So after this we've got 9 more to go. This is the 8th pack overall as well. So we're now at basically the halfway point of the pack openings for this stream. We just about reached the 2-hour mark of when we actually started hunting pack openings. So yeah, so the stream will probably be about 4 hours, maybe a bit less. Because I did, for one of the packs, I did just spend like a little bit beforehand, just yakking on and on. So, next pack, we've got Psychic Energy, Cramorant, Rotom, Rusted Sword. Thanks to the Zacian V, this card is attached to do 30 more damage. The attacks of the Zacian V spells attached to do 30 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon for applying weakness and resistance. That's cool. Then we've got Eevee, Weasel, Yanma, Trapinch, Nickit. Our reverse holo is a Grookey. And then we've got a holo Frostmoth. Don't think this is a shiny Frostmoth, but we'll sleeve it. It is a holo after all. I quite like. I think the my personal policy is if it's a holo or if it's a holo or it's like a reverse holo of a legendary or better, I will sleeve it. Yeah. Frostmoth will get sleeved, and then the rest of our cards on the other pile. So we got 2 more packs from the Golbat box, then the not Golbat, Throwback box, and then we got the Dragapult box to open as well. We'll head back to our hunting for Arceus. What I might do instead is I might say we go to 250. Yeah, because that's quite a nice round number. We might just go to 250 and call it that for Arceus hunts. For Arceus encounters. Just for the sake of like trying to make sure I'm not boiling to death too long. That'll be about that'll be enough for like what 15 packs. So and then what we can do is we can then just open the last 2 packs after the just to open packs to 15, 16, 17 altogether. Just to finish off. I think that might be a bit better considering like how it took us to considering it's taken us about 2 hours to get 80 encounters in. Not shiny. Yeah, and then I can then clear up my desk as well. My desk is getting a bit messy. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I do have like plenty of sleeves left for the rest of the cards anyhow. Because the Elite Trainer box does come with quite a few sleeves. I just basically before stream started just nabbed all the sleeves from the Darkrai box to get going. Encounter 183. No, on to 184. Well, 184 will be the next one. You know what I mean. Yeah, I don't want to be sort of sitting around it too long. It's basically why I'm gonna probably end it at 250 instead of 300. Just because it is getting quite, I am getting quite sweaty, and it is not the most fun. Also, is self-funding getting too just mushy from trying to think of stuff to say, and so I don't have to like repeat myself too much. Yeah, like yeah. So I bought these cards when I went to Insomnia yesterday. I basically left Insomnia early because I'd basically done all that I wanted to, and the Splatfest World Premiere was on, so I was like, I'm just gonna come home and stream that for the last few hours that it's on, which was fine. Yeah, so on the back of my chair we got this Insomnia 69 hoodie, and it had on the back of it's really nice, because of course it will. All the Insomnia 69 characters like had like nice on it pretty much. Then I bought the Pokemon cards we got. And then I did a few like I met a few larger creators that I was wanting to meet. I met Dang That's a Long Name, also known as Scott Smager, or Smager in 1995, who's he does mostly Minecraft stuff. He's in basically every SMP that's not a Hermitcraft or Dream SMP. Like, that's on YouTube. Like, for some reason, like there are some people who don't like him. I don't know why. But yeah, he's also like the organizer for MC Championship as well. And then I also met CPK, who another creator in the Minecraft community, who's one of the MCC participants, and is like, he also hosts a YouTube channel called All Things MCC, where he does like lots of where him and a few others, including one the other person I met, Orange Juice, where they do like statistical analysis of like the MCC like events and stuff like that. It's quite good to watch. Like, I quite enjoy watching it. Yeah, and I quite enjoy stuff. I actually played. I actually bought the Grand Champ bundle to access MCCI the beta because I was starting to get a bit impatient of waiting to and hoping to get like admission pass. It was fine. I was happy to pay for it. MCC Island is actually like really fun. Like I've been enjoying it a lot. It's the main reason why I haven't done any of this Splatoon ranked for a bit. Like since my last stream, really. I've mainly just been playing MCC Island. Yeah, my aim is to just try and stream more Splatoon rank. Try and consider that I'm A, actually streaming, B, actually liking it. Vittoria Mara 95, welcome on. Yeah, I am shiny hunting the god Pokemon. Yeah, because basically Legends Arceus came out. Then after Legends Arceus came out, they added the Azure Flute to Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, and you can use that to go to the Hall of Origin legitimately for the first time. So this is like the second time that Shiny Arceus is actually available without hacking or using glitches. The only other time was an event a long while ago. I think was good for like one of the movies, where you have like a 1 in 18 chance of getting it shiny, or something like that. I can't remember exactly how it worked, but there's only been like one event where Shiny Arceus has been actually distributed. What will be the next remakes? Like, I reckon we'll either get Let's Go Johto, so the Let's Go game set in the Johto region, so the second remake for Gold and Silver, or we'll get the Black and White remakes. Personally, I want them to do Black and White remakes, but not the same way they did with Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Like the problem I have with Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl is yeah, the art style is cool and stuff, but it's like they don't really add too much to Diamond Pearl. I think there will be the Unova remake is like what I really want. Yeah, it was I do know it was another card. It was Elka, I think, who did Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I think Game Freak were busy working on Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet at the time. Like I do quite like the direction they're going with. It's like Scarlet and Violet, and like I love Legends Arceus. It's one of the best games they've released in the past decade. What we're gonna do now, because it's in Portugal's first thing. Yeah, like looking at the map of the region, it does match the shape of with like Spain, like basically the Iberian Peninsula. Big man, this Splash, hi Splash, welcome in. Portuguese myself. Yeah, like the new region does look really cool actually. I do like how they've got the Paldean Wooper as well. Terrestrializing in competitive is going to be such BS. Like you're gonna get stuff like you're gonna get stuff where like it's straight up no weakness. You've literally got no weakness. You can cover for all your weaknesses. I think you can get stuff where like you like have, I don't know, a flying type Pokemon, and you terrestrialize in its Terra type is ground, and so you think, okay, I can use an electric type move on this Pokemon. Nope. Plus Galar is England, Collis is French, Paldeia is yeah. Then Alola's Hawaii, Universe New York. Kanto is based on the Kanto region in Japan. Johto is Kansai. Hoenn is... Oh, I can't remember what the name is, but it's like the southernmost of the main islands of Japan. And then Sinnoh is based on the northernmost one. I can't remember their names. Yeah. Right, now on to our 6th pack from Shining Fates. So yeah, we'll see what we got inside this one. Yeah, so far we've opened up 8 packs of cards. Sinnoh's Hokkaido. Thank you, Slash. I thought it was her. I thought it was Hokkaido, but I wasn't 100% sure. Yeah, I think people complain about Vanillite, but there's Mark, which is the block. Oh, I know. People complain about these designs are so bad. You look back at like some of the designs from like Gen 1, Gen 2. Oh my god, some of them are bad. Like Muck, Grimer are just such bad designs. Like Gen 1, you've got so many Pokemon where like it evolves, it gets framed. Like you've got Diglett into Dugtrio. You've just got 2 more Diglett. Magnemite into Magneton. You've just got 2 more Magnemite. Stuff like that. Like people throw yeah, like I like personally, Muck is at the bottom of my tier list. Not gonna lie, when I first saw or Gen 5, I saw Amoonguss and it put me off for like a year. Amoonguss? This is Among Us? I'm not sorry for making the Among Us reference. Among Us is the most sus of the Pokemon. Anyhow, so in this pack we've got the Water Energy, Tropius, Rotom, Rusted Shield, Zamazenta V gets 78 for HP. Cool. Then you've got Cufant, Gen 5 Story and Lore, the other 4. Yeah. Honestly, Gen 5 is the best, in my opinion. Like, Black and White 2, like, the best Pokemon games. Followed by Legends Arceus and Heart Gold Soul Silver. That's my opinion. Gen 6 is X and Y are mid. That's my X and Y are mid. Sun and Moon are bad. That's my opinion. Then we've got Buizel, Spinarak. What's that? Shanks. Coughing. Reason it's a sequel. Tell it has so much to show. Yeah. Like Gen 5 game, like Unova it's the best one. Like I was talking about this earlier, but Unova just feels alive compared to like the other games. And like after it, and like it's so much more. What was it? Like it feels like there's a lot more heart and soul and passion in the Gen 5 games than there are in the games since. Yeah, then we've got our reverse hollow is a Qfant. Then we've got Crobat VMAX. So we've got a normal Crobat VMAX in the shiny Crobat VMAX box. Yeah, Unova could have 3 games, but it would be too much. I feel as though Black and White 2 did a really good job at sort of concluding the majority of the story for Unova. Like, it really did do a good job with that. And there is some more story with some of the characters in Unova in Masters EX. In like some of the events with like the legendary event for Getsis and Kyurem, for example. And like you've got stuff like that. It was the last of the 2D games. I mean, like the 2D games in general are all pretty good. Red and Blue Golems, like Gen 1 and 2 aren't bad games. They're products of their time. Like for the time they were released, they were definitely good. Gen 2 definitely like pushed some boundaries. So like with stuff like day-night cycles and stuff like that, and like how expansive the game was. Like Gold, Silver, and Crystal are like, considering they came out on the Game Boy Color, they're huge. Quite frankly. But yeah, like, and like they would run on a normal Game Boy as well, I believe. Like, considering like the technology of the time, these games were pretty big. What was it? There were a lot of glitches Gen 1, Gen 2. The game design wasn't quite perfected. For the time, they were great. I say that, I never actually got to play them at the time. Because they were released before I was born. Because, yeah, Gen 1, Gen 2 were released before I was born. Ruby and Sapphire, I think, were released the year I was born. On a Pokemon Black I'm grinding right now. Yeah, if I one thing I wish I had was like a DS capture card. Because I really would want to do like a Nuzlocke of either of Black and White and like stream it, but I don't have the means to do so because I don't have like Black and White also have like a really good level of challenge, as do Black and White too. Like the gym leaders don't feel like they're pushovers. Victoria Maru 95, thank you as well for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here, however long that may be. Yeah, welcome on in. Yeah. In the future, if I can get my hands on a DS capture card, I really want to do a nice lot of Black and White, because they're really good games, and like the level of challenge in those games is very the level curve is really good. Enjoying reading talking. Yeah, it's like I do enjoy like sort of these more chill streams where I interact more with chat compared to stuff where I'm like grinding out hours upon hours of Splatoon 2 ranked games. or like the Splatfest, like I was yesterday. Like these chill streams, I find are a pretty good sort of use emulators. It's easy. I personally, like I don't have anything wrong with people using emulators. Personally, I think if you want to use an emulator, that's fine. But I personally choose not to. I prefer not, like I prefer to play on original hardware personally. Like if I can. And like so sometimes I consider it, but most of the time I just prefer original hardware. Partly because like some of it with like emulators as well is like I use Arceus as a car while playing with her DS. Yeah, like that's fair. Like if you can't actually get a hold of the original hardware, for example, if say like it's I don't know, like for older games, like yeah, emulation is really important for like it can be really important for preservation and stuff. Like personally, I kind of prefer original hardware. Like I know like I've sort of got I'm also a bit old school in that I still buy most of my games physical actually. I say most of them. This past year I haven't bought many physical games, but like games I still buy physical games. Like I pre-ordered a physical copy of Splatoon 3. First. But like, yeah, I find that like personally like like buying like physical games like it also like helps with like you sort of have like a full-on like physical collection of games. Yeah, I only download if it's downloaded on Steam. Yeah, like that's like it did like different people have like different opinions on like physical games. Like I've like recently I've done a bit more like digital for some games like Tokyo Mirage Sessions Sharp FE. I got Sharp FE Encore. Even I got digital. What else did I get digital? Sonic Origins I got digital. Sonic Colors Ultimate I got digital. Yeah, really like in the past year, the only games I can think that I actually bought physical copies for were Pokemon Shining Pearl, Pokemon Legends Arceus, and the three original Xbox games that I bought recently. 2013. Alright. So, my current team is Staraptor, that I nicknamed Stella. We've got Luca, the Lucario, Gabby, the Garchomp, Gabby being from Goodbye, Pengi, my the Empoleon, Shine Spark, my Luxray, and Dash, my Rapidash. Shine Spark is a reference to yeah female starter as well. Yeah, so Shine Spark is a reference to Metro Dread. It's one of the moves that Samus has in that game. Yeah, and like Metroid Dread was like the game I played just before Pokemon Shining Pearl, so it's like, yeah, I think yeah, this will be a fun little reference sort of thing. So yeah, that's why Luxray is called Shine Spark. The rest are all like then like my Empoleon's called Pangy because it's a penguin. But like the rest of them, Superior is female as well. Yeah, I seem to have like I've seemed to get quite a few female starters actually. Like I think yeah, my for Alligator in Hot Gold is female. What else? I'm trying to remember what else. I can't remember which game it was, but one of my like I can't remember which version it was, but one of the like Oshawott I got in Gen 5 was female. Like yeah, I've got weirdly lucky with getting female starters. I don't know why. Yeah, so just about to hit 200 encounters overall. By some Destiny, they think it's the only game from 6 Pokemon. Yeah, like you do get like weird gender, like the gender ratios like the starters is like 1 in 8 is female, like somehow you get Pokemon which are like 50% male, 50% female. You'll get everything else is male. And like it starts only female. It's just luck, really. Right, there's a big 200, which means it is time for our 10th pack of cards for today. The last card from the Shiny Crobat VMAX box that I bought. And we'll move it out the way as well. So my desk isn't too cluttered after this pack. I'll pop my controller down a second and we'll swap back to the face cam when the game loads real quick. There we go. Okay, here's our final, well, our 10th pack, our 7th Shining Fates pack, final one for the Shining Crobat VMAX spot. Now we just need to get into it. Get into it upside down, it's fine. What's going? Alrighty. Good card, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. We've got a Fire Energy, another Rusted Shield, team is Fractured, Valentine, Superior, Seismitoad, Crocodile, and Electros. That's a pretty good team. Then we got Floatzel, Thwacky, Tootle, Morpeko, Coughing, Gossifleur, Rowlet, Shiny Cinderace in place of our Reverse Holo, and then Holo Rillaboom. So we'll sleeve those two. Yeah, so the shiny ones from Floats will help me a lot on Ghost Type General. So yeah, like so like the normal team composition for like Gen 4, yeah, Floatzel does learn Crunch. The one that I use, like the one that helped me the most, wrong button. Right, one that helped me the most for Fantina in Brilliant Diamond Shine Pearl was Shine Spark because of Crunch on the Luxray. Yeah, my team is probably the most generic Sinnoh team ever. Like you see, like the Sinnoh teams have very little variation. It tends to be Starter, Staraptor, Luxray, Garchomp, Lucario, and then either Rapidash, Floatzel, or some grass type. I believe like most common tends to be like Rose Raid for the grass type. If you're gonna use like the grass type, but it's basically the one that covers your starter's weakness. Yeah. Yeah. So the shiny Pokemon in Shining Fates, they're actually a sort of separate collection to the main set. It's sort of a side set called the Shiny Vault, basically. I think it's called, or something like that. But yeah, there's like 122 unique Shiny Vault cards, as well as the over 100. Actually, no, it's only 72 normal cards for Shining Fates. But yeah, it's like that. Like Shining Fates has nearly 200 cards. It doesn't have megas in this game. No. So Mega Evolution is only in. Yeah, so Mega Evolution is in Gen 6, Gen 7. Z moves are only Gen 7. Dynamax is only Sword and Shield. Yeah, like this is basically just Diamond and Pearl with updated graphics, pretty much. Like there's no Mega Evolution, no anything. There's a little bit of like trainer customization and stuff, but aside from that, not much. In terms of new stuff. Brand Underground is a good feature though. I quite like the Brand Underground being like a thing. It means you can get like obviously. Probably, yeah. Like you probably like saw like one where it's like Mega's very similar to the base design and mistook it or something. Yeah, there's no Megas in Gen 8. I can't recall whether yeah, no, Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee have Megas. Definitely. Yeah, like Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl don't. What I might do is at some point I might actually go and actually try and like get all the various tasks for the Pokedex in Pokemon Home done for Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, and Sword and Shield. Legends Arceus, I've got one that I need to do. And that's because I've just gotten really bad luck with some encounters that are exclusive to the time distortions, basically. Like I've just gotten really bad luck with getting Magnemite and the fossil Pokemon. Quite frankly, I just don't seem to get the space time distortions in the right areas as often as like I would hope. Which is unfortunate. That's 203 encounters there. Yeah, I have caught a few shinies in Legends Arceus. I've caught a shiny Eevee, shiny Bidoof. What else was there? Shiny Stunky and a shiny Stun Tank as well. So I've got both of those two. Like a shiny. There are a few Pokemon that I want to get shiny. Including like Rowlet, Cyndaquil. Yeah, there's lots of shiny Pokemon that I want to get. You do like Sword and Shield as well. What I might do is I might do some shiny hunting in Sword after my next hunt will either be for Darkrai, or I'll hop over to Sword and continue doing my shiny Regirock hunting, because I want to try and get as many shiny legendaries as I can in Sword and Shield, which will take ages, quite frankly. Like we'll probably end up doing it a bit more off stream for some of them. When Splatoon 3 is out, after I've sort of done most of my Splatoon 2 grinding as well, my aim is to sort of settle into a bit of a more consistent schedule. Gonna hopefully bring back Persona 4, the Persona 4 Golden even, because I think we got to Secret Base. Like that's the last point we got to. We haven't got through the whole dungeon there, but we've got to the Secret Base dungeon, and what I want to do is I want to try and actually finish the whole game on stream, but I've not got around to it. And it's after Splatoon 3 releases, I'll try and make it so that I'll try and make sure I get into a consistent streaming schedule. I'll try and have it basically Splatoon, not Splatoon, Persona 4 Golden every Sunday is the idea. Until it's complete, and then I don't know if by that time the port of Persona 3 Portable will be out. I don't think it will be. So what I'll probably do is after Persona 4 Golden, I'll probably hold out on playing through Arena Ultimax until after Persona after Persona 3 Portable port is released, because I know the Persona 4 Arena games have a few spoilers for the plot of Persona 3. Like I know what happens in like the general plot of Persona 3, but I want to play through Persona 3 in full. Like since they've actually announced that port, I think I'm just gonna actually hold out on doing the story mode of Arena Ultimax and the Arena story as well until after I've completed the story of Persona 3. So we probably won't be playing Persona 4 Arena Ultimax on the stream for another 3 years. Yeah. My plan is I'll probably end up trying to do Monday, Friday, and Sunday streams. Like after like Splatoon 3 releases. like for the moment, I'm gonna be doing like for the next couple of weeks, I'll be able to stream a lot more frequently. And I aim to stream a lot more frequently. And like I basically want to try and get like most of my streaming like I want to try and get so lots of frequent streams in before I head back up to uni, basically. And then while I'm at uni, I want to have a consistent stream schedule. I'll probably end up taking time off with like revision for exams and stuff like that. But like my priority is to actually have a proper full-on schedule while I'm at just so it's all a bit more consistent and stuff. Like basically just trying to keep things rolling on. Yeah, like at some point soon I do want to stream Stray. I haven't watched anyone play it. I'm wanting to play it without knowing what will happen. But I've heard it's good. I have actually bought the game, and I do want to stream it at some point. I'll probably do that after Splatoon 3 comes out as well. Because my plan up until Splatoon 3 comes out is that after this stream pretty much constant grinding. This is encounter 210, which is not a shiny, which means we're now on to our 11th pack for today's stream. Our 8th Shiny Fates pack, and first from the Shiny Dragapult VMAX box, which I'll get open in a second when we loop back into the game, because my lord, does resetting this game take a while. But yeah, what we'll do is brain, come on, think. What we'll do is we'll did you get a clip for Nintendo Players UK competition? I didn't actually clip anything in game. I was just focusing on playing, really, which is fine. Like, I'm not too fussed about the competition, to be honest. Yeah. So this is the second box we'll be opening on stream today. Last 7 packs. So far we've done 3 Astral Radiance packs, 7 Shining Fates packs from the Shining Crobat VMAX box, and now we're on to our Shiny Dragapult VMAX box. So what we'll do is when we get this open, it looks like it doesn't really want to. There we go. Take that one short. Take the top bit up. So we've got code card. Right, we've got, first of all, nice big Dragapult coin to go with the Crobat coin, which I cannot recall where I placed it. Ah, there it is. Got a few clips, but like you said, I focused so much there with a few times I forgot to click. Yeah, I was also focusing on streaming as well. And then we've got Shiny Dragapult V promo card, and Shiny Dragapult VMAX promo card, which we're going to sleeve. We're going to sleeve both of the promo cards. Got the right end of the sleeve. Yeah. There's our Shiny Dragapult VMAX. That'll go on the pile. And then our Shiny Dragapult V. Slide it on in. And we'll pop that on our sleeve pile. Then we've got the Shiny Dragapult VMAX Oversized card, which will go with the Krogunk one. Not Krogunk, Crobat. Then we've got our 7 Shining Fates booster packs. So what we'll do, we'll pop the plastic bit with the rest of the with the rest of the boxes and rubbish and what have you. Then we'll pop the packs on our desk. We'll open the first pack now. This is pack 8 from Shining Fates. Pack 11 overall. We got 7 packs from this booster box, and then this box, and then that's it for the booster packs we've got. Okay, where's the code card? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got Fire Energy, Tropius, Rotom, Rusted Shield, Tutel, Spinarak, Cufant, Gossifleur, Snom, Reverse Hollow Eldegoss, and a Hollow Decidueye. Very, very nice there. We'll sleeve the Decidueye, and that can join the sleeved pile. And then the rest can go on normal pile. Then we'll hop back into Shining pile. Alrighty. So this one is encounter number 211. We're now not quite 3 hours in. We might get one more pack open before the 3 hour mark. This one is not shiny. We will reset. Yeah. So we started a little bit. So we started about a little bit over 5 minutes into the stream, because I ended up while on the starting season screen, I scrolled through Twitter and got distracted. But yeah, we're now 111 counters from today. So in about 3 hours, well, not quite 3 hours, a bit under. That's with all our card opening as well. I'm probably going to finish off at about when the encounter like tracker, when I get up to about 250. Just so I'm not here all day boiling to death. And so I can do other stuff later. Because if I kept going, I'd probably end up streaming for like 5-6 hours, and like I want to like I don't like. I'm fine with like streaming for hours on end with like Splatoon and stuff with like the different ranked rotations. But like for like shiny hunting, it's a bit monotonous to keep going for hours and hours on end. But yeah, like Splatoon's a bit less predictable. Shiny hunting is generally just the same thing for hours. And I personally prefer to do it in short bursts instead of like long marathons. Like I might at some point do like a whole shiny hunting marathon, but at the moment I'm not. That's not what I want to do. I do have another I do have a stream plan for for some point in the future, maybe, yeah, like maybe like I don't know, when I'm home for Christmas or something like that, because I won't have to do it while I'm at uni. But basically, spring where I do a marathon, basically every Sonic game. That's a stream I want to do at some point in the future. What I might do is I might do that as like a subathon or a charity. It's something that I don't decide. Yeah, I do want to do a marathon of like all the Sonic games in the future, which will be a pain. It'll be a pain. But I do have like pretty much all of the main. I have all the main series Sonic games, and like I don't have like all the main home console Sonic games. Like I don't have like the Sonic Rush games. I don't have the Sonic Advance games. But I also don't have the stream record that's only out. But I've got the main home console Sonic games. I'm really looking forward to Sonic Frontiers actually. Sonic Frontiers does look good. I know people were talking about how the level design and the layout for the level, the play was literally the same as Wind Act 1. It's like that, honestly, yeah, that's a bit frustrating, but also I feel like I'm gonna wait till the game's actually fully out to judge it on that. Does that make sense? Like I personally feel as though sorry. I personally feel as though like if like it's sort of like only like a tutorial level sort of thing, like it's only that one level's got the same layout as another one, that I'll honestly be fine with, to be perfectly honest. Like if it's the same layout and it's like just it happens to be like the first sort of level and you play it to teach you the ropes of the game, then I'm fine with that, because Windmill Isle Act 1 is a really good, it is one of the best tutorial levels, quite frankly. Like and also like the people are saying, oh, it's fine because like so Sonic like Sonic Unleashed only has like 8-9 boosted stages with variants, and Sonic Colors only has 7 with variants, and Sonic Generations only has 9 with variants. Forces only has like 8 with variants or something like that. It's like Sonic, yeah, Sonic Colors does have a lot of like I believe originally it was gonna be it was gonna be formatted similar to how Colors on the DS is formatted. So you'd have 2 main levels, 2 longer main levels, and then mission side, and then the boss, and then you'd have the side missions. But then they decided to split up to have more shorter levels and remove the side missions, and basically like basically like so they Act 1 and 2, for example, might be what was originally going to be Act 1. And maybe 4 and 6 or 5 and 6. What was originally going to be Act 2. And then you've got like a couple of extra stages to the side. Which is honestly fine. I personally don't mind that like they changed it up with like generation with colors. Like admittedly, like Unleashed, I feel like does trump colors in like Unleashed and colors. Unleashed colors and generations are the best. Are like personally the best of the Sonic games that I've played. I haven't had the chance, like, well, of the Boost games. Well, of the games, of the 3D games that I've played, basically. Because I have not played either of the adventure games or Heroes. I have not got the chance to play them. Mania is a great game, but like Forces, Forces has a problem of trying to do too much with like Forces has brain. Come on. Lost World doesn't feel like Sonic, quite frankly. It's a great game, but it doesn't feel like Sonic, personally. At least when I played it, it didn't feel like Sonic. Although I might replay it and I might actually be like, you know what, this does feel like a Sonic game, but it's like not the best Sonic game or something like that. Who knows? Oh, brain, come on, think. Yeah, Unleashed, with its DLC, which I haven't played, does have like about the same amount of content. Like it does have a really good balance of content between the Werehog and like normal Sonic levels. Like especially with the DLC, like the Werehog levels. Yes, they are slower and longer, but like the Werehog gameplay. Like, the more I played Unleashed, the more it's grown on me. Like, I actually quite enjoy the Werehog stuff. Like, rain. Yeah, like, a few weeks back, I got, 1,000 game score on Unleashed. Like, that took a lot of effort, a lot of, replaying through Eggman Land. Like, what I realized when I was like doing all that was like, yeah, the Werehog stuff's actually not too bad. Like you can actually go through quite a lot of the Werehog levels quite quickly, if you know what you're doing and you know which fights to avoid. Like, I can like the time trial for Eggman Land is like you've got to complete it without dying. Like for the final period, it's like a level 3, and you've got to complete it without dying in under 45 minutes, I think. Yeah, my I managed to beat Eggman Land in 15 minutes. It is like if you know what you're doing, it is not as bad as like you think in terms of like Werehog stuff. Yeah, let's open up this next pack. This is the 12th pack of the stream. Our 9th Shining Fates pack. 1, 2, 3, 4 from the back. Right, and we have Fire Energy. What's that? Thwacky. Ball Guy. Tropius. Cacnea. Shinx. Nickit. Rowlet. Trapinch. A reverse hollow Snom, and then Zarude. It's just a normal Zarude. I'm not gonna sleeve it. My personal, personally, with like legendaries and mythicals is if it's a reverse hollow, I'll sleeve it. If it's not, I won't. Yeah. So nothing to sleep from that pack, unfortunately, but that's fine. Let's hop back into Legends Arceus. Not Legends Arceus, Shining Pearl. Let's continue hunting Arceus. Yeah. Um, I I'm considering. So I have been doing one pack every 10 encounters. I am considering pressing the shot at 250 instead of going all the way to 300 like I originally planned. Just because just for the sake of, I do not want to be here for like 5-6 hours. Although saying that I've been here for 3 hours. We've got a total of 120 encounters so far today. So it's about 40 encounters an hour with the pack openings. So it's about 4 packs an hour as well. Yeah, 4 packs an hour. So that'll probably take us to like 400 to episode not there brain. I'm trying to think, but I'm not. Um, yeah, that'll probably take us to. So when we get to think, please. Yeah. So when we get to 250, that'll probably be nearly 4 hours. And then with the 2 pack openings, that'll be probably about 4 hours. I don't really want to do too much longer than that. Yeah, 250 resets. Like in the grand scheme of things, is about like what, a 16th of, it would, like 1 in 6, like it's all like 1/16th of the actual shiny odds, I think, or something like that. Because no, actual shiny odds is, and like the actual odds for shiny in current generation is 1 in 4,100 and something. Well, I think it's 1 in 4. It's about 1 in 4,100. So like 250 is about like a 16th of that. Yeah, and like I did do some hunting before I started streaming my shiny hunts as well. Which I just wasn't trying to be encounters. So like this one will probably appear below odds, but this is probably about 500 encounters, to be honest. The point, like near the point we're at, or like where we at, or something like that. Maybe like 400. Like it'll be a few hundred. It'll be almost definitely at least 100 encounters over what we're like on the encounter, I reckon. But just considering like the stuff I did without actually keeping track of it. But yeah, we're at, this is encounter number 224 for the streamed ones. This is what I'm going to be keeping track of. I haven't actually done enough stream. It's only happened since I actually started doing this hunt basically on the stream. So yeah, like the Regirock hunt that I've been doing in that I'd been doing in Pokemon Sword before this would be a bit easier to keep track of anyhow, because of the and it'll be a bit quicker as well, because Regirock, Regice, Registeel in Sword and Shield, you can just knock them out and rebattle them. It's actually a lot easier, and like you can actually keep track of how many encounters you've done so far through the Pokedex. Well into 1,000. I'm definitely under 1,000 encounters, like 500 something for Regirock. So what we'll do is when I start shiny hunting Regirock, we'll check how many we've got so far, and then we'll start with that. Because what I might do is I might take a break from Arceus and from hunting in Shining Pearl to hunt down Red Rock in Sword and Shield after I do Arceus. Because my next hunt in Shining Pearl will be Darkrai. I plan to try and get Darkrai because I did get the members key. I did remember to get that before distribution ended. Because I would be miffed if I didn't. But yeah, I can go get Darkrai, but I haven't yet because I'm trying to get Arceus. I can't actually remember what level the Darkrai encounter is at either. Which means what I might have to do is I might have to bring like a Pokemon with like Swords Dance. I don't have a Pokemon that can guarantee paralyze or guaranteed sleep. Should probably also get the move pool for Arceus. Just so I can make sure what is just so I can make sure I've got like I know how many or how long it can last, basically. Yeah, basically I want to make sure it doesn't like knock itself out from from struggle. It'll be I want to check the level. Yeah, because wild Pokemon know the four most recent moves that they can learn by level up is the rule in Pokemon games. So level 80 is Hyper Beam, 70 is Recover, 60 Future Sight, 50 Healing Wish. So that is 10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 5. So that has 35 times basically before it takes. Well, 35 times is the max. Well, 30. Unless I bring something with like Heal Pulse, which I don't know, that'll be a bit like overpaying to deal with, like you're having and getting. It has. We've effectively got 36 times, so I do have enough Pokeballs to actually go for it. Like I do have enough Pokeballs like to actually manage it. And I want to keep it when it does shine. I want to be keeping track of how many times. Just so not like I want to be keeping track of how much PP it has, so I know like when I need to start throwing stuff, when I need to resort to not trying to get it in the Ultra Ball that I plan to try and get it in, and go for timables just to make sure I catch it, basically, as best well, to increase the odds of catching it as much as I can. Actually, I want to check my TMs and my moves. Because if I can put it to sleep, that will be really important. Like, that'll be really useful. What we got? Air release and damage break, but flying. Impulse, or sphere, slash crunch. Discharge Thunderbolt, charge and crunch. May cause paralysis, may cause paralysis. Let's see. Do I have... I've got false swipe. O'Brien. Yeah, there's Thunder Wave, but I've only got one of it, and we'll see. Yeah, I'm good just in my thing. I'm gonna actually. I wanna. Yeah, because I can swap out my Pokemon here. Through Flower Blitz, Fire Blast, Earth Dash. Check our TMs. Like, I want to make sure I'm not, like, I want to try and make sure I can keep it alive as much as possible. Got Focus Punch, Dragon Pulse. Water Pulse can confuse. That can be quite useful, but I don't know, I can't remember if it uses PP. Raw, I do not want. Toxic, no. Heal, no. Bullet Seed, no. Market, it is, like, Wizard. Actually, Thunder Wave. I know I've got Thunder Wave. I've only got one. Thunder Wave and False Swipe I want, but, yeah, I want to make sure I have Pokemon that can learn it. But I also want to make sure that. But I also want to make sure I have like any backups. Like I want to see if I have anything I can use like, as a backup to those as well. So I've only got one Thunder Wave there, and I've got how many False Swipe do I have? I've only got one False Swipe. I've only got one of each of those. I want to see if I've got anything that I can use for sleep or anything. Flint, yeah, because it does have like recover. So, although saying that, yeah, if I, it's got recover and healing wish. It's got like 20 turns of healing moves, which is a pain. Which is going to be a pain. Do I have anything that can learn False Swipe? Garchomp can learn False Swipe, and Luxray can learn Thunder Wave. Also, hi Mark. Yeah, we'll yeah, Recover only has 10 PP, but it also has Healing Wish, which is which also has 10 PP. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna check Healing Wish. If oh, well, Healing Wish, how does it work? The user... Oh! Oh, God. The user faints. In return, the Pokemon taking its place will have its HP restored and status conditions cured. So, in fact, I only have 25 turns. So yeah, I need it to be paralyzed or asleep. Like, as soon, like, by the point I get to turn 25. Like, yeah, I'm gonna teach Garchomp False Swipe. I'm gonna teach, Luxray, Thunder Wave. Actually, I want to check. Does paralysis wear off automatically, or do you have to? Actually, how do recover has? Because I know recover has recover has 10 PP. That's like 10 uses of that. Let's see. Okay, it is just HP. I think. Yeah, it restores half its HP. Yeah, we now want to grab Thunder Wave. Use that on Shiny Spark because we've got Charge. Yeah, so recover doesn't restore status conditions. I want to check, does paralysis wear off over time? Yeah. Does yeah, paralysis doesn't wear off. I want to check this. I can't even remember where the move relearner is. Anyway, I don't know if I can actually use it. Level up. Yeah. Underway before, yeah. Alright. So, yeah, I can just take it to go relearn it. That is the move relearner. Let's get Slash shush. Yeah, I just forgot to like actually like double check some stuff. I was just like, oh my god, I did like, oh my god, because the thing is, like at this point it would be so ridiculous, you know, under odds that it almost never. But that's me being complacent, quite frankly. Move. Where are you? Where are you? So now, Astoria. We're going to take a minute to go fly to Pastoria City and reloan. Listening to is my capture card just really screwed up or something? I don't know how I'm gonna how to fix that at the moment. I can't fly here. Wait. Wait. I can't use dig either. No. So, yeah, like I could, but that would be like, only now. It's fine for the moment. I can deal with it. We're gonna go sort out my moveset and then come back. I could have just used it and yeah. Honestly, it would have been so much quicker. But I don't know. No, I do have channels. Yeah. I'll turn that down a bit. Yeah, because like I turned it down a bit because like I turned it down a bit like when I was doing Splatoon like it, and like at the point it was fine. Now for some reason it's even louder. Please just take me outside and I can just fly to Pastoria City. Yeah, oh yeah. This is. Then I'm gonna need to climb all the way back up the Mount Coronet. Spin it out, right? Yeah, I think I have spin it anyway. There is the. I don't have a shiny spender, but not really going for one. To be honest, I'm like I'm going for Arceus first, and then I'm going for it. So yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, there's my shinies, the dragon of the legendaries from Black and White. I've basically got them hiding. Yeah, the Darker I've got there is from previous games as well. Oh yeah, brain's not working today. Sorry. Yeah, like there's only been one actual distribution of Arceus that's been shiny or has been able to be shiny. There was like one a while back for one of the movies that had like 1 in 18 chance of being shiny, I believe. But yeah, we're gonna try to get Arceus now. Yeah. And yeah, I think it was Japan only as well. Yeah, we'll replace Charge with Thunder, right? But yeah. What we'll do is we will Pokemon. We'll lead with Luxray, and then we can swap into Garchomp when we get the paralysis out. Can't fly to Spirit Peddler. Yeah. What I'll do is I'll also heal that as well, because if using out moves to actually get through Mount Coronet. Yeah, and then I'll save when I get back up there, so I don't have to do all that when I reset. So I can actually gather a bit quicker. There we go, back in that corner. Now we're just gonna scale the whole bloody thing. Oh god. I'm gonna ride my bicycle, I think you'll find I want to ride my bicycle. You made me want to show me again. Yeah, yeah, I find like, personally with shiny hunting, I tend to go, in short bursts. Yeah, this is the problem I have with Mount Coronet in this game. That single ledge is the worst. Like, literally, if it was one space further down, it would be fine. But no, like one time, I was using the D-pad. Thank you very much. I would literally see it single tap, down, 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 just to try and make sure that I don't overshoot. But no, every single time. Just watch. Tap, tap. Every time. This ledge is the bane of my existence. Joy-Con D-pad better. My Joy-Con drifted out. I am not using that. Quite frankly. Like, quite frankly, I would not use the Joy-Con for this because they just drift so much. I think my best shot at doing it would be to go just diagonal. No, it's not that. It's the fact that my Joy-Con have really bad Joy-Con. Like, quite frankly, it won't matter how precise I get it with the D-pad, because my stick will just drift it down anyway with the Joy-Con. We'll do it like this, and this will be much more reliable. Okay? Like, I don't know why the D-pad, like, why it keeps doing that, like, because, like, every single other button press did only one tile. Like, that last one is like, no, we're gonna do two. We're gonna jump you over the edge. Twitch plays Pokemon all over again. Yeah, now we've got two lines. Take up the approach. Yeah, like the wild Pokemon in Mount Coronet, I don't really do too much damage, which is fine. Especially not at this level. We're definitely not like super in level for like Arceus, which was something I was kind of worried about earlier because I forgot what levels my Pokemon were. Oh, this one's gonna be like pretty decent stuff. Like it's gonna have decent IV stuff. I don't care. I simply do not care. Like, mercy. I'm only here for Arceus. That is all. Oh. Thank God. And we need to just get outside, get get up to the top of the covenant quick. Because otherwise we're going to take even longer. There's that, and then up here, and around. Will take us outside, and then we head back in, and we're up to Beast. We'll take out, really take out the front of quite easily. Yeah, no. Now we're outside. We just need to basically. Yeah. We got is this entrance? Or that door. And then go around and then back out and then go back in. Let's just go there. As long as Shine starts still up. That is still up. But yeah. Nearly at Arceus. What's the TM Jasmine gets? Asian. Probably rock. I can't remember what HM Jasmine gives you. I know Jasmine does give you one of those. Unless I've gone the wrong way. Which is another possibility. I think I might have gone the wrong way. Yeah, I've gone the wrong way. Oh, God. I do not remember the layout of the Mount Coronet like the back of my hand, unfortunately, so that was I would take a long time. Yeah, we can, it's fine, we can deal with all these bats and skull bats and Geodude and Graveler and what have you. It's not the end of the world. The sooner we get back up to Arceus, the better. Quite frankly. I don't want to be going much longer than 4 hours. Yeah, I'm not going to get some that grass. I literally cannot do this. The right way. That's a chain line. Thing is, all these wild encounters are kind of boosting just statistically they're boosting the odds that I'll get Arceus shiny. I don't know why the game's being stuttering. I think my cat Arceus. I think it might be just usually we've been having like that starting pineapple or something. Or it might be a problem with like ABS or something. I don't know. Maybe because like it shouldn't be really fun, but I'll have to have like a later. Actually, how many shines I've caught in Brilliant I haven't encountered a single shiny in this game. Mainly because I didn't play much. Well, I'll just bite ball and go to it. You choke, okay. Oh, I actually made it look like the stuff was actually golden. That's cool. I didn't notice that before. Giving it leaders that look like the buckles actually collecting light. Yeah, this should be near the end of Mount Coronet. Yeah, here we are, running back through Mount Coronet because I had to go down to Astoria City to go relearn Thunderwave. Because I'm very smooth for this. We should nearly be back up to Spear Color. Oh my freaking god. Every single status of one Pokemon. Yeah. Hopefully, I can get good luck with paralysis. Just want to double check with paralysis. Just to be sure. That one early. There we go. Yeah, I'm saying. There we go. 25% of paralysis. Pretty sure it doesn't use up PP. Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention. I forgot to save. I forgot to save. You know what? We're just going to finish off at 230 encounters. If this isn't shiny, we'll just end this through. We'll just go through the packs. Yeah, we're just gonna go through the rest of the packs. I'm just gonna get all of that set up off stream. I can't before next time. I cannot be asked to do that again right now. I cannot. I was too busy thinking. I was too busy overthinking. I forgot where the paralysis it makes you not use up PP. Of course it doesn't. Of course you don't use up PP when you get fully paralyzed. Oh my god. This is pure brain rot. Right. Yeah, that I'm not gonna go through all that work again. Just actually I'm gonna, so you know what, I'm gonna really quickly check, find a way, it's in Battle Tower. I can run through Battle Tower if I need to. I'm pretty sure. Let's double check. I'm pretty sure it's in the Battle Tower. I can grind out the Battle Tower to get the TM later. So you know what? I will actually just. I'm just gonna use the TM. I'm just gonna use the TM. I cannot be asked to go back to the mover learner. It's a lot more convenient. Yeah. So anyhow, 13th pack. Unlucky number 13. Clearly. Right. We've got Psychic Energy, Dartrix, Versed Shield, Ball Guy, Shootle, Eevee, Nickit, Horsey, Nom. Reverse Hollow is Zarude, and we've got another Hollow Frostmoth. We'll get those two sleeved. And then I'm straight up just going to use the TM and save. It'll be a lot quicker, and I am not going all the way down to Astoria City again. I don't care if it, it learns it by level up. Oh no, it likes for learn the standard way by level up. I do not care. I do not have the time to go back to Astoria City and forget to save again. Quite frankly. I'm pressing the wrong button. It is honestly just quicker to use the TMs. I do not care that I won't have the TMs after this. I won't need them. I don't really play this game much anyway. And I have my thing already done. So I do not care that it learns it by level up. It's just far more convenient to use the TM. There. And just to make sure, there, now I am saving. I was supposed to put light tray first. There we go. Now we save. There. Now it's properly done. And yeah, I'm not going back to Pastoria City. I can't be asked. It's too much effort to go back to Pastoria City and then go back through that forest. I don't care about having to use the TMs. It's fine. Sometimes I do just do brain dead moves like that. Still got 4 packs to open. We're gonna open our next pack at... You know what? We'll do 1 pack every 5 encounters, I think. So, yeah, from here on out. So, packet 235, packet 240, packet 245, and packet 250. Just because I'm happy to finish at 250 encounters. I don't want to do any more than that today. And I've got 4 packs left. I was originally planning on doing every 10 encounters all the way throughout, but for the last 20 we'll do 1 every 5 encounters. Get the last 4 packs done, and I won't have to open all the last 3 all together. Space them out a little bit. Yeah, I cannot believe that I forgot to save there. That is such a dumb, idiot move from me, quite frankly. We'll do 1 pack every 5 these last few. Just because it doesn't save any time, but it does kind of make it it makes it a bit more interesting. Yeah, we're getting this tedious bit of waiting here. Just a few more A presses and then into the battle. See if Arceus is shiny. Nope. Yeah. Well, we've got 1 more encounter for our next pack. Booster pack. I straight up CBA to go beyond 250 encounters total by the end of the stream, and I straight up I just think it'll be a bit better to space out the pack openings a bit. And this is encounter 235. After this, we're gonna open up pack number 14 for this stream. This will be the 11th pack from Shining Fates, and then we'll keep on going afterwards. I'm just gonna boot into Shining Pearl before that, while we do this as well. Yeah, we're currently at 235 encounters. We've got 15 more to go. And we've got 4 packs to open. And it'll be 3 after this one. Alrighty. What do we have? We've got Darkness Energy, Tropius, Ball Guy, Female Flag, Scar, Littell, Snom, Horsey, Rowlet, Morpeko, Spinnerack. Our reversal is a Spinnerack, and then what's that? And Indeedee V. That's alright. Indeedee is such like a meh Pokemon. Like, it's such an aggressively meh Pokemon. Yeah, that is a V, so we'll sleeve that. Yeah, Indeedee is like so forgettable, quite frankly. Like, it's so like, if someone were to say that their favorite Pokemon was Indeedee, I'd automatically assume that they're lying, quite frankly. It just is. It's not a great Pokemon. It's not a terrible Pokemon. It's just aggressively mid. Anyhow, honestly, shining him. Let's keep going. Yeah, we got 15 more encounters, 3 more packs. Oh, yeah. What do we have? Not shiny. Maybe we will reset. Yeah, this is a lot of just being patient, just constantly resetting, doing the same thing over and over again for hours on end. This is why I do it in sort of shorter bursts, like I mean like 100 or so encounters at once. At least for Arceus. Regirock, which is like the Regis in Sword and Shield, you can shiny hunt a lot more quickly because you can just straight up knock them out and re-encounter them like within like a couple of seconds. Arceus is like straight up, it takes a good like 30 seconds to run a minute to like load back in. Like every single reset. Like I do have like it all down pat, but like yeah, it does take a long time to root back in. Like I'm literally doing everything on the Switch with just my left hand and using my right hand to keep track of the encounters. It like that is like how how just put it down like by rote I can do this. Like, I'm literally just stood right where I need to be to just walk with like 1-2 steps, encounter Arceus. So this is number 238. Let's see. Nope. Yeah, you can tell whether Arceus is shiny or not by that first cutscene. Like, loading in. If it doesn't show up shiny there, it's not shiny, basically. Yeah, 2 more encounters for our next pack, and then we've got 10 more after this. After that, 10 more encounters and 2 more packs. But yeah, we've not got too much long left. Like, we've not got too much longer left after this. Just keep going. Let's see, not shiny, right? That was a bit of a slow reset, to be honest. This is encounter number 240 anyhow, so after this one we'll be opening another pack. And we'll see what we get. And then we've got 2 more packs, 10 more encounters after this. To finish off. And yeah, then after this, I don't know what we'll do. Yeah, I was not pressing that on the D-pad to do it. Well, I was kind of pressing it like that, so up and left, so like left then difficult. Oh well. So I'm holding it like this. That's not shiny. So that's encounter 140 for today's stream. This is now our 15th pack of cards. What's this? 12th pack from Shining Fates. Let's see what we get. Card 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we've got water energy, Volgai, Tropius, Cramorant, Eevee, Morpeko, Shootle, Nickit, Grookey. Our reverse holo is the Rusted Shield. And then we've got Holo Luxray. That's a cool Luxray card. That is a really cool card there. Hard to see it, but yeah, that the design for the Luxray, like the artwork for that Luxray card is already cool, and it's a holo. So yeah, we'll sleeve that one right away. There we go. The rest on the pile. Alrighty, let's hop back into Shining Pearl. Alright. Encounter number 141. Let's see what we have. Is it shiny? Right, this one is encounter number 242 overall. Yeah. Hopefully this will be shiny. Well, hopefully it'll be. Well, I'm always hoping it'll be shiny, but, like, you know. Yeah, we've got 8 more encounters after this one that we're just loading into. And then we'll be finishing off stream at 250 total. 150 today. Let's see. Are you shining? And... nope. On to encounter number 243. My dog's making a load of noise. Downstairs. So if you hear that, sorry about that. He's decided he wants to pipe up. He's probably hungry. Given it's like 6 p.m. Neck. All right. Right, let's see. Nope, not shining. We're on 244. Come on. Yeah, one of the problems with like soft resetting for like legendaries is it takes so long to actually load back into the game and in the Switch ones, because you have to actually close the game and reopen it. Like, there's no such thing as a soft reset for this game. It's literally just a hard reset. You don't have the like button combination you put in like you did with like the DS games. So now we're on to encounter number 245. So we'll check this one and then we'll open the next pack. And then we've got 5 more after this one, and we'll then be ending off stream after our final pack. And yeah, we're nearly done. Yeah, let's see. Are you shining? Come on, Arceus, please. Let's see. Nope. That's number 245. So, time to swap back over to our face cam. Let's see what we get. From pack number 16. This is our 13th pack from Shining Fates. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we've got Water Energy, Thwacky, Cramorant, Rotom, Shinx, Nickit, Rowlet, Trapinch, Weasel, Shiny Squirtle. So Squirtle, that's from the Shiny Vault, and then another Hollow Rillaboom. We'll sleeve those two. We've got one final pack after this, after 250 Arceus encounters overall, which will be encounter 150 for today. So, let's get on with it, shall we? This is encounter number 246. Again, hopefully shouldn't, but yeah. Now I've actually got my team actually properly set up. You know, with like my normal the mirror set they normally had, but you know, it's fine. This is like honestly, this is fine. Yeah, at this point, because now that I'm basically only shiny hunting in this game, I don't have to worry about it too much. We're going into encounter 247 for the stream. Again, a little bit of waiting times as well, which are actually hidden behind the little Arceus hunt thing I've got in the corner. You can't see the little like Pepper Turtley and Chimchar in the bottom right of the screen, but I can. Let's see, are you shiny? No, you are not. On to number 248. And yeah, nearly done. So what we'll do is we'll finish up stream after the final pack of cards. So after encounter number 250. Then we'll go through the good pulls, the ones I've sleeved, and then we'll finish up. So stick around for the final pack, because we might get something really good. This is 248, which is number 148 for this stream. We've been going for a bit over 4 hours, including the frankly pointless trip to Pastoria City, because we straight up just could have used the TM there, but oh well. Yeah, we've got one more encounter after this one, and then we'll be finishing up. So let's see, number 249. Are you a shiny? Number 249 is being a bit of a pain. Number 249 is not shiny. We're on to our final encounter for today's stream. Stick around, we got one last pack to open, and we'll go through all the good pulls, and then we'll head off. Might see if there's a... Who knows? Yeah. We have one last encounter, one last pack to go. Is our final encounter of the stream, encounter number 250, shiny. Arceus encounter number 250 is not shiny. Thank you for tuning in for the shiny hunting. That's all we're doing shiny hunting wise for today. Switch in sleep mode right now. We've got one last pack to open. Let's do it. Take out the code card. 1, 2, 3, 4. Our final pack, we have Darkness Energy, Thwacky, Rotom, Rusted Sword, Cufant, Weasel, Spinarak, Shinx, Coughing. Oh, damn! That's an amazing rare. Amazing rare Kyogre. And then our final card is a Holo Indeedee. We'll sleeve the Indeedee, even though Indeedee is a mid Pokemon. It is a Holo, so we'll sleeve that. And then we have an amazing rare. There we go. An amazing rare Kyogre. Oh, pardon me. Amazing rare Kyogre right there. That is incredible. That is an incredible way to finish off our the stream with an amazing rare Kyogre. So let's pop our pile of the other cards. Let's pop these on the pile. Then we've got not unsubstantial pile of sleeve cards. So we have the amazing rare Kyogre, the Holo Indeedee, Holo Rillaboom, Shiny Squavit, Holo Luxray, an Indeedee V, a Holo Frostmoth, a Reverse Holo Zarude, a Holo Decidueye, the Full Art Dragapult V promo card from the Shiny Dragapult VMAX box, and the Full Art Shiny Dragapult VMAX from the same box. Then we've got Shiny Cinderace, Holo Rillaboom, Full Art Crobat VMAX, Holo Frostmoth, Morpeko V, Full Art Shiny Grimmsnarl V, Reverse Holo Volcanion, Shiny Dracovish, Dalmise V, then the Full Art Crobat VMAX promo card from the Shiny Crobat VMAX box, the Full Art Shiny Crobat V from the same box, and then from the Astral Radiance packs we've got Trainer Gallery Kingdra, Radiant Holucha, and a Cleavor V. So, thank you all for joining me today. I hope you all enjoyed the shiny hunting and the Pokemon card opening. I do want to do this at some point again, but it's a bit of money, quite a bit of money for Pokemon cards. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed, and yeah, I hope to see you all next time. Peace out.